it's Nurkic in at the center. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Ingles in at the 3 spot. Mitchell wide open. Cans the shot with nobody near him. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position. I'll tell you, when Mitchell gets downhill, it's usually a bucket or a foul or both.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Here's Lillard. McCollum outside. Back to Lillard. And Damian. Lillard with the jam.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man. Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately, the open man. Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3.
Hold on!
Kevin, you got to buckle up on that one. Then Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Pass to Nurkic. Back to Lillard. And he converts the layup. Lillard's got 6.
Did you see the game plan is working already? 4 straight makes to start this one.
Here's Mitchell. Good, nice job down low.
And we're already seeing a little rhythm out of this offense. They've hit 3 out of 4 so far.
Lillard, the pass to Covington. Back to Lillard. Gobert with the block.
You really have to be careful with Gobert lurking around. He'll send it back.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Three-pointer, Lillard. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Mitchell. Again, the Jazz score.
Boy, how valuable is Donovan Mitchell? Having him in the fold sets up this team moving forward.
Lillard outside. Here's the teardrop. Doesn't get it to drop for him. The Jazz go the other way with it. Here's Mitchell. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
On that play right there, you see Mitchell's impressive speed and body control in the open court.
Passes it to Nurkic. Back to Lillard. Cross contact up, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Here's Lillard. Gobert with the block. And Lillard kicks to McCollum. To the paint. It's stolen by Gobert. Here we go, one-on-one. Got a piece of it. And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
He was too aggressive. That's already his second foul. We haven't even gotten out of the first quarter.
Mitchell, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
Simons, the pass to Giles. Nobody near Nurkic. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. It's a 3-point game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Simons, the pass to Trent. Here's Simons, over by Conley. The pass to Nurkic. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And such a polished player near the basket. Nurkic feels comfortable taking those in-close shots.
Utah leading by 3. Here's Mitchell. Count it. Mitchell's got 22.
They are just killing them on the interior.
20 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Simons. Pass to Giles. Nurkic kicks to Jones.
That's good defense by Ingles. Improved focus at that end, using his length.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Jazz lead by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And before the game,
What we've learned is staying together.
and Greg, of course, he helps keep everyone on the same page.
He communicates well with his teammates, and he listens. That's why they trust him. The discussions go both ways.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
They've got O'Neal. Clarkson is out there with Ilyasova. And it's Oni in at the 2. That's the group right now for Utah.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Simons. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. He kicks it to Nurkic. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Here's Niang. Knocked away, but they'll get another chance. Pass to Oni. He dishes it to Ilyasova. Kicks to Clarkson. Clock at 2. And another shot. Rebound by Nurkic. Trailblazers trail by 5. Here's Jones. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Giles the pass to Jones. Another shot. And the layup is up and in. Jones has got his first points of the game.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Here's Clarkson. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Trailblazers trail by 5. Simons surveying the D. The shot's good from Cantor.
And that's just all muscle there. Cantor is solid and fighting his way through whatever the D throws at him.
Clarkson passes to Niang. Jones against O'Neal. Fires for 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
So timeout call here, the first for Portland.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. A 3 from McCollum. Utah with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jazz. 6-point lead.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league.
And the basket by McCollum.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
A clear look for Mitchell. Makes good on the step-back jumper. Mitchell's got 24.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Lillard against Conley. It's good, and the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Lillard.
The natural offensive talent of Lillard gives him incredible flexibility, and boy, he can strike at any time.
Here's Mitchell. Sinks that one from the post. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Passes to McCollum. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Mitchell's shot is good. Ingles against Anthony. Now Lillard, and a wide open look for McCollum. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. McCollum's got 11 points.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Utah calls timeout. Tries a 3 off the inbound. And some good action through the first 2 quarters. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie, such a steady floor general, Mike Conley. Eddie, talk about what he does for your offense.
He's the pace setter. The guy could set the pace.
And that should do it.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the floor for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Anthony out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Mitchell. Banked in off the glass. Mitchell's got 31.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. They get the rebound, and Cantor able to finish.
And usually amongst the leaders in their offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. That shot off the mark. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
And that one clearly a foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Gobert with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Just 5 to shoot. Lillard with it. Now defended by Gobert. Nobody near Lillard. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And that's now 20 points for Lillard. And here is Mitchell. 33 points for him. Over McCollum. Mitchell's shot is good. And the Jazz lead by 1.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Cantor finds McCollum. Now, here's Lillard. Kicks it out to McCollum. Shot clock at 5. That one goes in. McCollum's got 13.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Conley gets the bucket.
You know what? Mike Conley is so crafty. Find a way to take the bump and weave through the defense.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. They trail by 1. Now the pass to Cantor. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Cantor's got 4 this quarter. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan, and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Here's Mitchell over McCollum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
I mean, a tough matchup. Donovan Mitchell is too explosive, too strong, and he's only going to get better.
And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. And Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to.
Here's Simons. Pass to McCollum. The shot misses. Gobert with the defensive effort. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable.
And Nurkic has it in the corner. Here's Simons, covered by Conley. Simons, the pass to Carmelo, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Jazz leading by 3. Now, here's Mitchell, and he's got 41. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensive. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Clarkson. O'Neal is out there with Favors. And it's Niang in at the 4 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. Here's Simons. He's covered by Clarkson. Jones, no one around him. Off target with his 3. And the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul. Utah leading by 5. Clarkson surveying the floor. Fires the 3. They get it back. Favors rejected by Nurkic. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Trent can't hit. It's deflected. It's stolen by Jones. That shot off.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Pass to O'Neal. High post Favors. Clarkson with the ball. Here's Niang. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Niang's got the lead up to 8 now for the Jazz.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Simons. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And there's Favors putting it right.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey,
And the Jazz lead by 7.
One of the foremost offensive rebounders in the game. Favors always in pursuit.
Simons, the pass to Trent. He kicks to Nurkic. Jones against O'Neal. Giles in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. And there's Favors putting it right back in.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Now a timeout called by Portland. got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear Terry Stotts talk to his team during that timeout. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
Cantor checked in for the Trailblazers. And the Jazz call time here. Trailblazers trail by 7. Anthony finds Lillard. McCollum outside. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Tipped away. Stolen by McCollum. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it. The fast break chance.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Free throw good. Damian Lillard. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here, Utah's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Here's Mitchell, and he lays it straight in. Mitchell's got 45 points.
Donovan Mitchell's ready, and he knocked down one of the bigger shots of his game.
Pass to McCollum. This one for 3. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. From the Bengals. Sinks the three-pointer. Now it's a 7-point Jazz lead.
That time, a lot of young guys would have jacked up a shot. Patience. Man flashes open. Mitchell delivers the basketball on time.
A putback. It's good on the putback. And the Jazz lead by 9.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort. And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this league, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Cantor finds McCollum. Shot clock at 6. A second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Mitchell against McCollum. Mitchell outside. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Out to Anthony. Back to Lillard for the 3. Buries it from three-point range.
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to come through.
Well, for the Jazz, they can just run out the clock. Conley, the pass to Mitchell. And he commits the intentional foul. Off the inbound. Got it.
How about the inbound pass there? Easy bucket.
And so it's Utah with the win. A confident win and one where they clearly... All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Now for Greg... Green is out there with Wiggins. Then there's Wiseman. Then it's Curry. And it's Lee in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Curry. He's covered closely. And Green slams it in.
And Curry is so impressive. His peripheral vision is what makes him unique, in addition to his ball handling skills. He does a nice job setting up his teammates and knows how to get them the ball when they're open.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam, because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game.
Here's Giannis.
And really, Antetokounmpo never stops attacking. I mean, he's always in attack mode. He really forces the defense's hand. He keeps pressure on him at all times.
Drew Holiday's checked in for Bryn Forbes. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Wiggins with the ball. Lee dishes to Wiseman. Out to Lee. Uncovered. And the Warriors tack on 2 more. And those rebounding numbers, GA, just speak to Curry's overall impact.
And when you look at Steph's size and the amount of time he spends on the perimeter, there's no way he should be cleaning the glass like that. But you can't teach heart and you can't teach instinct, and he has both.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
Curry against Holiday. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Taken away by Holiday. Here we go, all alone. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
And the best part of that sequence wasn't Holiday's steal, but his quick decision to push the ball and start the break. That's when the D's most vulnerable, and he took advantage.
Fast break, Milwaukee. Here's DiVincenzo.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Curry kicks to Wiseman. Holiday against Curry. Stolen by Holiday. And here we go, the Bucks running again. DiVincenzo gets the bucket. DiVincenzo's got 6. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
Yeah, the other thing, though, is they have attacked in the open floor. They're definitely getting a lot of easy ones that way.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Absolutely awesome to watch Antetokounmpo rise up for these throwdowns. I mean, it's really quite easy for him.
Step back on that one and let it fly. Look, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also, at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Golden State's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. They kick it out to Green. Back to Wiggins. Launches it. Another 3 for Golden State.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Holiday surveying the floor. It's stolen by Wiseman. Outside Curry. Lee gets the bucket.
And the playmaking ability. Curry, good at looking out for his guys and getting them the ball.
Holiday finds Lopez. Middleton outside. 46 seconds left to play in the first. Portis trying to free himself. And that one's good by Lopez.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Curry gets the bucket.
And Curry certainly is clever and crafty. Trickery is part of his arsenal when he gets inside. I mean, I like seeing him do his thing close to the basket.
On the wing, Green. Over in the corner, Lee. Back to Curry. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by the Bucks. The shot by Middleton. Wide open. Offensive rebound.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
1 second left. No good that time. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. We recently caught up with Drew Holiday, who talked about some trying times.
Being able to go through adversity and come out stronger.
And Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to Holiday.
One of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstances.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Brook Lopez is out there with Portis. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Connaughton in at the 2 guard. In the corner, Middleton with it. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. And we hear a player's attacking rehab. You know, Greg, by all accounts, Clay took it to another level.
He said he hadn't stopped working since the 3rd day after the NBA Finals. There was even some talk of him coming back toward the end of the year. But the Warriors quickly shut that down, knowing how much he means to this franchise.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes at Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak. But it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said, people try to make it complicated. Life is simple. You know what you want, go get it. Do what it takes every day and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
Love the intensity. David, thank you. And the Bucks with some changes. Antetokounmpo comes in for Brook Lopez. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Chris Middleton. Antetokounmpo inside. Covered by Chris. Back to Antetokounmpo. Over Chris. That's good. And the Warrior lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Antetokounmpo.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And it's Thompson again missing.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
An intentional foul. Committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
Giannis inside. Working on Chris. Back to Antetokounmpo. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And Giannis is a beast, the Greek freak, a dominant player on the offensive end.
Oubre kicks to Thompson. Launches a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Thompson's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Warriors.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Bazemore gets the bucket.
A team-first player. When Thompson notices one of his guys is uncovered, he is willing to get it to him.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the heat.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Wiseman's checked in for Marquise Chris. Draymond Green comes in for Eric Paschall. Andrew Wiggins is checked in for Kent Bazemore. And it's Stephen Curry in for Thompson. Paschall. Andrew Wiggins is checked in for Kent Bazemore. And it's Stephen Curry in for Towers. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Yeah, how about the touch there from Curry? Just keeping control even while getting knocked around.
And the Warriors making a change here. Lee's checked in. Chris Middleton's checked in for Milwaukee. Here's Holiday. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Middleton outside. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Middleton outside. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Curry against Holiday. And Steph Curry gets the 3. Curry's got the lead up to 6 now for the Warriors.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to...
Curry against Holiday. And Steph Curry gets the 3. Curry's got the lead up to 6 now for the Warriors.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Milwaukee.
I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of a
finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous...
Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
7-second difference, shot and game. Curry against Holiday. To the paint. With the teardrop, Antetokounmpo, no good.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Lee, that's good.
Boy, Andrew Wiggins, the former first overall pick, never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Lee, that's good.
Boy, Andrew Wiggins, the former first overall pick, showing off his passing skills there.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. And so we wrap up the... Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway. Antetokounmpo penetrated. And so we wrap up the... Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 13 for 5 assists.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Steph Curry's out there with Lee. Then it's Green. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Wiseman in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Inside. Nice move. That one misses. And Milwaukee will come the other way. From deep. And it's Curry with the rebound. Warriors leading by 15. Lee left side. With the shot. Wiggins finds Lee. Outside, Green. Clock at 6. Wiseman the pass to Curry. And it's Wiseman in the corner. Had the space there, but it's offline. Bucks trail by 15. On the wing, Giannis. Guarded by Curry. Middleton looking it over. Floats it up for Giannis. And it's the Warriors on the break. Wiseman's got the ball. And finished off by Wiseman.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And the Bucks making a change here. Lopez is checked in. DiVincenzo kicks to Forbes. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Back to DiVincenzo. Here's Lopez. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Brook Lopez, a little bigger and more of an offensive player than his brother Robin. But they've both turned into quality big men in this league.
Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office.
Making the impossible look easy. Wiggins with the great creativity in the air. He typically hangs in the air a little longer than the average bird, though.
And it's blocked, and he gets it back. Lopez. And again, the Bucks miss.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Outside for Curry, and there is a whistle. That goes on Bryn Forbes. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And here are the Warriors now. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. To the inside. And Chris throws it down.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Middleton the pass to DiVincenzo. And the Bucks miss again. Warriors leading by 22. Here's Oubre. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Free throw, good. Oubre.
And just as Kelly Oubre was coming into his own as an NBA starter, a meniscus tear in his right knee ended his season. Now, back in action. We'll see how quickly he can recover his explosive athleticism.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Hey, you know, in the age of analytics, there's a ton of talk about player efficiency these days. And as we can see by Antetokounmpo's performance tonight, his efficiency, extraordinary.
Haskell's shot is off. And before the injury, Kelly Oubre playing a career high in minutes. 38 to 40 minutes a game with regularity. G8, do you think that load could have contributed to his injury?
Well, Kevin, all young players want those minutes, but that right knee had troubled him for a while. PRP treatment back in 2017, and perhaps some questions for the Suns training staff.
Holiday against Thompson, and Holiday kicks to Lopez. Giannis outside, and Lopez has it in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to DiVincenzo, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Warriors leading by 22. Here's Thompson. He's got 8. Haskell finds Thompson. Over Holiday. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Drills the three-pointer.
Man, what a special player Antetokounmpo is, sharing the sugar there. The vision he showed, nice job finding the open man.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Chris gets the bucket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And here's the break. The Warriors have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Young, rangy big man. Chris possesses a nice skill set, and I think the potential to be a terrific player in our league.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Lee outside. Over onto Antetokounmpo. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Golden State Warriors in very good. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the board for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter. Antetokounmpo is out there with Portis. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Connaughton in at the 3.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Oubre dishes to Bazemore. Back to Oubre. To the middle. And there's Chris. That's good on the assist by Oubre. Chris has got 10 points in just the second half. DiVincenzo passes to Giannis. Six on the shot clock. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Now here's Bazemore. He's tightly guarded. Chris. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Outside Portis. Haskell against Giannis. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
And Chris throws it down hard.
And once Chris gets the position he wants, he is throwing it down with a vengeance.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Timeout called the Warriors.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Here's Karuch. That 3 off the mark. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Curry finds Green. Some nice passing by Golden State here. It's Thompson off the drive. Here's Wiseman. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one. Bucks have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Connaughton. He's covered by Thompson. Over in the corner, on to Kumbo. And the Bucks miss again.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
That one goes. Count it.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Outside, Green. And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Wiseman from the baseline. Off the left rim and out. Bucks have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Back to Connaughton. Guarded by Kerr. Now the pass to Karuch. Powered down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Warriors.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for James Wiseman.
Well, he was swatting shots all game long, really owned the defensive end and got a ton of blocks and really protected that rim.
And Connaughton has it in the corner. 41 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And a missed layup. Thompson right side. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Man, Thompson is phenomenal as a two-way player. A knockdown shooter from everywhere, challenged or unchallenged, and he defends at an elite level, too.
There's 25 seconds left in the game. Now Holiday. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Antetokounmpo trying to break loose. Good D by Thompson. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. They've won this game. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on D8.
Hey, Kevin. Well,
it does indeed. Thanks, David. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Green. Then it's Harden. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Irving at the point. And for the Trailblazers, Robert Covington out there with Nurkic. Then it's Anthony. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Trent in at the 2. Now, here is Irving. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Now here's Harden, following the missed shot by Nurkic. And it's Harden slamming it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Lillard outside. And the reject. By Harden. We're about 1 minute into the first. Jordan at the elbow. No good. And it's Portland the other way. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure. Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And you look at Robert Covington, first team all-defense in 2018, the kind of versatile stopper that every team in the league could use.
Oh, just very good offensive execution. Couldn't have asked for a better shot.
Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Harden. But they recover it. Tries again. They kick it out to Green. And here's Harden. 5 points in the game. And the jam by Harden.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
And Covington may be not a star, but he's a winning player. We've seen that.
And the perfect example of that 3-and-D role player can guard 4 or 5 positions and can definitely sling it from outside.
And here's Irving after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. And the shot goes down.
The handles, the burst, almost impossible to stay in front of Kyrie on the drive.
Down low. Here's Anthony. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here is Harris. Jordan kicks to Harris. Here's Irving. Outside, Green. And the Nets, another 3.
Well, Kyrie Irving, if you're open, he will find you. This guy is a scorer, but he understands others have got to come along with him.
Lillard, the pass to Anthony. Lillard against Irving. The high post shot. Kicks it out to Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. The offensive rebound.
Robert Covington is as competitive as it gets, and he gets to the window there.
Brooklyn leading by 3. Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Here's Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Oh, got to his launch pad, and Melo made sure that went down.
Harden with it. He's got 7 inside. Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Lillard outside. Pass to Anthony. Over Harris. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game.
And he's caught fire this quarter, yet to miss a shot.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. So for the Nets. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. Brown against McCollum. It's his first trip to the line. No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good. 26 seconds left in the first quarter. McCollum passes to Giles. Back to McCollum. Four on the shot clock. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Durant, that's good.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Brooklyn ahead, up 4.
I look to the times where...
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Durant. Luwawu is out there with Brown, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1.
And Doris, make no mistake about it, Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score, an instant offense type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he plays it perfectly. He can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, guys, we all know that there are some people who dislike James Harden's style of play. They're bored watching him shoot free throws. He said, I see how teams guard me and find ways to exploit it. I just outthink the game, and I'm faulted for it. Kevin, that may be, but it's hard to argue with the results. Back to you.
You're right, one of the top scorers in league history, David. Thanks for that report. The Nets with the lead. Pass to Luwawu. Nets passing it around. Dinwiddie attacking. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. They get it back, and Kanter able to finish.
I love the hustle and the heart with which Enes Kanter plays. This guy is a terror on the offensive glass.
Dinwiddie drives in. Passes to Luwawu. Brown against McCollum. Here's Claxton. Makes it off the glass. Claxton's got his first points in this one.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Simons. Dinwiddie covering. And the pass to McCollum. Jacks up a 3. Good on the triple. McCollum's got 8 points here in this quarter. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s.
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Pass to Llewellyn. Durant in the corner. Pass to Llewellyn. Anthony with the block.
Melo just reading the play the right way, putting the extra effort to come up with such a nice block.
But he recovers it. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. .114 left to play here in the half. Irving for three. Drops in the tray. Irving's got 7 points.
Well, what do? If you play up on Kyrie, he'll go by. If you back off him, he'll pull up. Pick your poison. Doesn't matter.
That's a 2 from Lillard. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
And how about this stat? Over the course of Robert Covington's career, over 60% of his shots coming from long range.
And Greg, the prototypical 3-and-D guy, you almost want to reverse it because defense has been the pivot point for Robert Covington's emergence as a player in this league.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling letting him just cut through the defense.
On the wing, Irving. Covered by Lillard. And it's Irving missing.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Lillard, the pass to Collins. Brooklyn with the rebound. 17 seconds left in the first half of the game. And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. We've got 13 seconds left here in the second. And here's Harris from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. Now here's Lillard. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And that's it for the first half of action. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the period. And
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
We've got Damian Lillard, Robert Covington out there with Anthony. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Trent in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Well, we've seen that a time or two from Mr. DeAndre Jordan. Nice, easy finish with that dunk.
Lillard attacking, and he banks in the layup. Lillard's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Nice move. He stepped back and cast it up. Irving's got 9.
Well, the key there is Kyrie Irving did a great job setting up his defender on the pick and roll, and it led to the score.
Three-pointer, Lillard. A rebound by the Nets. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Harden.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a two-move torture chamber.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Simons is checked in.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Trent passes to Covington. Here's Simons. Now here's Nurkic, guarded by Jordan. A fader. Nurkic can't hit. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Jordan. Irving's got the lead up to 6 now for the Nets.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
And it's sent back by Irving.
Boy, Kyrie Irving becoming a better and better defender over time. Nice block right there.
Out to Harris. Passes it to Irving. Five to shoot. Here's Jordan. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And now an 8-point Nets lead.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
A nice shot by Simons.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Chalk up 2 there. Dinwiddie's got the lead, back up to 10 now for the Nets.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
And now Covington running the floor all by himself.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Claxton with the bucket.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
So for the Trailblazers, Enes Kanter's checked in for Nurkic. Giles comes in for Robert Covington. And Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. Lillard attacking, and it's denied. Down low. That's in, coming off the assist from KD.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Lillard from outside. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Brooklyn shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And Brown drops them both. Trailblazers
play in attack mode and get to the line.
Brooklyn shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And Brown drops 12. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. The pass to Giles. Back to Lillard. From deep. Count it. Number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
First 3 of the half. Second of the game. Can he heat up?
Lillard against Dinwiddie. Outside Durant. 3 seconds left. And KD throws it down.
I'll tell you, very few players are as smooth and as easy as Kevin Durant is on the move. He just glides around the floor.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Nets leading by 11. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Luwawu is out there with Durant. Then there's Brown, and it's Claxton in at the center. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Nets passing it around. Back to Brown. To the paint. Pass to Dinwiddie. 6 to shoot. Here's Claxton. Another shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Carmelo Anthony, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. And Fernie Simons comes in for Lillard. Trailblazers trail by 13. Here's Simons. McCollum outside. Kicks it to Cantor. Outside Anthony. Trailblazers keep it alive. And Cantor throws it down.
Well, the 7-footer showing how easy it can be. And is Cantor aggressive.
Brown outside. Here's Luwawu. Covered by Anthony. Claxton the pass to Luwawu. Brown outside. To the inside. Claxton. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And the Nets lead by 13.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so they foul intentionally. So for the Nets. Lead by 13.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so they foul intentionally. So for the Nets. Anthony against Harris. To the middle. Here's Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Brooklyn. They've led by as many as 14 points. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
A nice shot by Simons.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Harden dishes to Green. Stolen by McCollum. And now Portland on the break. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Ever the opportunist, McCollum probing for a weakness, finds one and exploits it.
Harden against McCollum. Harden kicks to Jordan. Back to Harden. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. So for the Trailblazers, Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for Cantor. Robert Covington comes in for Harry Giant. And Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simon. Trailblazers trail by 8. It's Anthony with the drive. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. On the wing, Irving. Back to Harden. Tries it from 19. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. And 11 points for James Harden.
I mean, how many spots on the floor is Harden not effective from? I'll tell you, not many.
Lillard outside. Off target from outside. Nets leading by 10.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Nets.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyrie Irving.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
Harris inside, covered by Anthony. A nice shot by Irving.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And then Lillard slams it in.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Brooklyn with the ball. They're leading by 8. Irving passes to Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And so it's Brooklyn with the win. This was a hard... All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. The starters for the Utah Jazz. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Ingles in at the small forward. And for Milwaukee, they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Chris Middleton is out there with P.J. Tucker. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Forbes in at the point guard position. Now, here's Mitchell. And it goes down 2 points. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Now here's Giannis. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Giannis against Gobert. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul. About a minute played so far here in the first.
And what defense there from Gobert, putting that wingspan to work and not allowing anything easy inside.
Shot clock at 5. Ingles against Middleton. Over Ingles. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. We've seen a quick start here for the Jazz. And G.A. Chris Middleton over his career, much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Bucks shooting their first free throw this game.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Middleton improving his game, improving his confidence, coming back after injury, and working to become better.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Mitchell looking it over. Bogdanovich wide open. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And the reliability of Bogdanovich. His teammates know bogey is good for that shot, so he gets the feed and sinks it.
And here they go. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Middleton outside. And that one is good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Pass to Ingles. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And Utah another 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 10. Another miss for him. Now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor.
Maybe a time to... Oh! Yes, sir.
Excellent all-around performance so far. Hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. .152 left in the first quarter of the game. Antetokounmpo. He can't get that one to fall. Gobert with the defensive effort.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. Conley picks him up. Outside Holiday. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Utah leading by 12. Here's Mitchell. And the layup's good off the glass. Mitchell's got 10.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Over in the corner, onto Kumbo. 1:12 left in the first quarter. It's through for his second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
Well, Giannis so good in the paint, steps a little bit outside to the mid-range, and has the size and skill to get it done.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
Now here's Giannis. 6 points for him. And Giannis throws it down.
And Giannis just gobbling up the rebound, just spreads his wing out there, and ball falls right into it.
Conley kicks to Bogdanovic. And the rejection by Giannis. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Bogdanovic.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Misses the three. Holiday inside the line. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Here's Mitchell with 4 seconds on the clock. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
On the wing, Holiday. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell.
And so it's Utah, holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low.
I know if I put the work in, maybe.
And, Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people do that for him. He just wants to become the best he can be and win rings.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a very convincing performance from the Jazz so far.
On the attack, right from the tip, they've been relentless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So on the floor for Utah, they've got O'Neal, Ilyasova out there with Clarkson, and it's Oni in at the point.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
He gets that one. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket in this one. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. The putback, DiVincenzo with the rebound. Bucks trail by 11. Middleton with it. He's picked up by O'Neal.
Wow, what a shot there. We don't usually see Chris from that kind of distance playing confident.
Clarkson passes to Ilyasova. The Jazz working the ball around now. O'Neal kicks to Ilyasova. Pass to Niang. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Niang's got his first 3 points of the game. Timeout called the Bucks. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. DiVincenzo against Mitchell. Now here's DiVincenzo. Not a lot of room. 3 on the clock. The wide open look here for Lopez. No good on the triple.
The D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Lopez dishes to Tucker. Back to Lopez. It's up a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Lopez has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Mitchell is double. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
And there's the pass to Tucker. Lopez dishes to Middleton. The kick out to Lopez. No good with the triple. Jazz leading by 12. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Here's Mitchell. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Drew Holiday's checked in for Milwaukee. Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Shot's good by Middleton. 40 seconds left in the first half. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jazz. Unable to get that one. Good D by Lopez.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers. They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Conley's got 6 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Lopez kicks to DiVincenzo. Donovan Mitchell firing on all. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie, a tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 25 points and 1 assist. And that's a wrap.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And the Jazz call time here. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. so many of the guys, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Bobby Portis out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 5 spot. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Conley against Holiday. In the corner, Middleton with it. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Holiday against Bogdanovic. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts. And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day. So you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
Holiday looking over the floor. It's stolen by Ingles, and the Jazz pushing it up now. To the wing on the left. Conley against Holiday. Kicks it out to Bogdanovic. Shot clock at 6. Conley gets the bucket.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
Timeout called, the Bucks. And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. P.J. Tucker comes in for Bobby Portis, and it's Bryn Forbes in for Drew Holiday. Conley against Giannis. Middleton on the wing. Gets it to go. Oh, from beyond the arc. Middleton's got 18 points in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And it's Conley penetrating. Softly drops in the floater. Conley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Bucks trail by 14. The Bucks working the ball around. It's stolen by Gobert. Utah calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
A different look from Milwaukee. Portis, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Drew Holiday in for Bryn Forbes. Utah calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And it's Utah's ball. They're on an 11-3 run right now. A 3 from Bogdanovic. Knocks down the 3 ball. Bogdanovic has got 5 points now this quarter.
Just looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 1:25 left to play in the third. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Clock at 6. And Giannis throws it down.
Giannis bringing it down, using that sensational length to get that finish.
Here's Mitchell. And no good that time. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. Here's Connaughton.
Get that finish.
Here's Mitchell. And no good that time. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. Here's Connaughton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. The drive by Mitchell. Outside Conley. On the wing, Mitchell. Mitchell's shot is good.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Giannis inside. Defended by Gobert. Here's Antetokounmpo.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Mitchell. And he lays it straight in. Mitchell's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. From outside, off the mark. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And he's good on the 3-ball. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
A great floor awareness as Antetokounmpo has a sense for when the D has overcommitted or shifted his way, and then he finds where his teammate is open on the floor.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Utah leading by 14. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there at Bogdanovich. And it's Conley in at point guard. Mitchell passes to Gobert. And Suchin at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there at Bogdanovich. And it's Conley in at point guard. Mitchell passes to Gobert. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Gobert's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here. And the dunk by Giannis.
When you just look at the box score right now, he's not only filling it up with these points, but in every facet of the game.
Mitchell against DiVincenzo. Here's 5 on the clock. Here's Conley. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance. Passes it to Ingles. Here's Conley. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And he's got the smarts to defense. Conley's been around the block a few times.
And the Bucks making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee.
Take advantage of the shaky defense. Conley's been around the block a few times.
And the Bucks making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up. It's a 16-point game. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing, defended by Gobert.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the Bucks.
It's a 16-point game. The glass to finish the layup. Mitchell's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Antetokounmpo up top. Gobert with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. He's checked in for Antetokounmpo for the Jazz. Here's Antetokounmpo. He kicks to Forbes. 4 on the clock. And that one's good by Giannis. Giannis has got 24 points.
It's going to take a little more to get Antetokounmpo off of his mark there. Adept at finishing those difficult shots.
Clarkson finds Ilyasova. Here's Niang.
It's going to take a little more to get Antetokounmpo off of his mark there. Adept at finishing.
Here's Niang. Clarkson finds Ilyasova. Here's Niang, guarded by Tucker. Here's Niang. Oni passes to Niang. Count it.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
Try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Gobert, he's checked in for Ilyasova. Bucks trail by 17.
Try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Giannis kicks to DiVincenzo. No good on the three.
A slight rebound advantage.
Gobert, he's checked in for Ilyasova. Bucks trail by 17. Giannis kicks to DiVincenzo. No good on the three.
A slight in their favor, and it's all adding up.
The Jazz have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Tips it up.
For them, one more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
The Jazz have got putting it right back in. And the Jazz lead by 19.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense.
3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Tips it up, and there's Gobert putting it right back in. And the Jazz lead by 19.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
To the left side wing. Latrey. A nice shot by Tucker.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys on the rise in the second half.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage for percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Nice answer.
Gobert. And the rejection by Giannis.
Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three, trying to take advantage from distance.
Gobert. And the rejection by Giannis. For 3, Middleton. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got 4 assists in the game. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And now, here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll return possession.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there to go back and want to reach
13 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs. Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend. Sure, at this point, would be taken number 1.
Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Some major numbers.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend
Mitchell.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man.
Some major numbers.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And what a ball game we've seen from him.
It's been a one-man show worth it.
Teams need contributions from everybody to win on the road, not just the stars. And he's done more than a
mission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Teams need contributions from everybody to win on the road, not just the stars. And he's done more than his share tonight. An outstanding performance. The Jazz making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. Utah leading by 14. Conley into the lane. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance.
Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And so just
this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless. Finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Jazz.
One guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just this season. Turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused.
Dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Donovan Mitchell.
He was doing everything right in the pointless.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats.
Definitely had the hot hand.
Here's Conley. It's blocked. Dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Donovan Mitchell.
He was doing
bounds. Last touch by Portis. There's 47 seconds left in the 4th. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
And consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Holiday gets the bucket.
This is how you ruin an opposing team's defense. Holiday runs inside and finds the easy shot there.
Well, for the Jazz, they can just run out the clock. Holiday against Conley. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You loved it. The guys are staying aggressive. Late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope. I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks,
David. Thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brett Berry, All right, David, thank you. Now Golden State's starting five. They've got Andrew Wiggins. Wiseman's out there with Green. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Lee in at the 2 spot. And for Brooklyn, we've got Brown. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Irving at the point guard position. And he gets the bucket.
I admire the confidence of Irving, always on the attack, superb at penetrating towards the rim.
There's Lee with the 3. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Brooklyn. And then Durant with the jam.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
It's Curry outside. Brooklyn with the rebound.
When drafted 42nd back in 2018 out of Miami, Bruce Brown has shown himself to be a rugged two-way guard.
Yeah, he's a second-round steal. Yeah, he competes at the defensive end of the floor, and the shooting numbers are trending in the right direction. You got to know that Irving is an excellent mid-range shooter. But then again, where isn't he a great shooter?
Green, the pass to Curry. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Irving against Curry. It's deflected. Outside Irving. Lets it go with the 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Irving's got 7.
His three-point shot does not let him down. One of the many ways Irving affects the game.
He gets it in there.
I mean, he's finding some good shots early on. And what you like about it, he's not trying to do too much.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Curry against Irving. Fires from 18. A second chance effort. And Jordan with the layup.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Curry passes to Wiseman. Outside for Curry. Hits it from 3-point range. He's got 8.
Using so many devices to get his shot. I mean, that time Curry on the catch and shoot.
Irving misses. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Wiggins, and the layup is good.
Well, he doesn't play around. If the bucket's there for him, he's going to get it.
Outside Irving, passes it to Durant, and then Durant with the jam.
Well, here's the thing. Irving draws so much attention from the defense. I mean, there's always a guy left wide open.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. Pass to Curry. Takes the 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Here's Irving. Yep, that one goes in there.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Curry with it. Picked up by Harris. The shot's good. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
KD dishes to Jordan. 16 feet away. Tipped away. And the dunk by Jordan.
One thing never changes in the NBA. Jordan will always be there among the top offensive rebounders in the league.
And that one, good. Curry's got 12 in the game.
Oh, he's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
And it's Irving with the ball for Brooklyn. 4-point game. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Good on the shot. 14 points for him.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Irving looking for an opening. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting strong.
Here's Curry with the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
I always enjoy watching the chef go to work. I mean, he's a pure scorer. He fills it up from everywhere.
Here's Irving. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has... And recently, Kevin Durant discussed what they have to face night in and night out.
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot in the first half.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the Nets, what do you think?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Yeah, they're clawing, they're grinding, doing anything they could to make the most of their possessions.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. Oubre out there with Thompson. Then it's Eric Paschall. Then there's Kent Bazemore. And it's Chris in at the pivot, manning the middle.
Oh, that's a great pass by Thompson. You see the skill, the craft. He's adept at finding open guys.
Dinwiddie passes to Green. Harden outside. And it's Harden slamming it down.
I mean, come on, man. Harden is ridiculously clever, including how he decides to posterize you. A superb athlete.
Here's Paschall. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
And last year, Paschall had to do more than probably was expected of him. But this year, a much different story.
Well, even in college, he played a more complementary role to the stars around him. Well, the Warriors have a lot of stars, and Paschall is really thriving in his role.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And the jam by Harden.
Athleticism Harden possesses is scary. I mean, he's constantly driving toward the basket for these dunks.
And Thompson launches it from deep. Brooklyn with the rebound. Here's Llewellyn. No points in the game yet for him. Harden kicks to Dinwiddie. Back to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Nobody takes more contact than Harden inside. Nobody's better at scoring through.
Warriors trail by 7. Thompson outside. Connects from 3-point range. Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Harden got a hand on it. Bazemore on the wing. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And it's now only a 1-point Brooklyn lead.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Harden, no good.
Look, they say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be easy.
They now take the lead. Bazemore's got the lead up to 2 now for the Warriors.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowed.
To stop the run. It's tipped. Here's Griffin. And here's the fast break. Here's Pascal. And slam dunk by Pascal.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Harden against Pascal. The three ball. Harden missing again.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
It's Thompson off the drive. And it's Griffin with the rebound. That's trailed by 4.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And stolen by Bazemore. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Warriors leading by 4. 1:09 left now here in the second. Here's Lee, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
He can wow you with his passes. I mean, that's as good of a pass as any three-pointer Curry's going to hit.
And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game. Outside Irving. The kick out to Brown. Here's KD. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. They lead by 4. The dish to Wiseman. Back to Curry. From downtown, DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas.
Downtown, DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan,
but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Green deciding where to go with it. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
So aggressive in everything he does. You know, Draymond often causes as much contact as he takes.
Both free throws good from Green. Outside Irving. Misses the step-back jump shot. And so it's the Golden State Warriors.
Thanks, guys. Andrew.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. What a start it was for Stephen Curry. He ended up with 17 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. That's all for now. Say goodbye to
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Curry has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
We've got Durant on out there with Irving. Then it's Jordan. And it's Harrison at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. The Nets shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
To the paint, here's Wiseman. And he goes big with a dunk right over DeAndre Jordan.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you...
And, yep, we thought we might see it, and the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
6 to shoot. Irving dishes to Brown. Second shot opportunity. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
90 seconds now into the second half. It's Curry with the drive. Count that bucket. Curry's got the lead up to 9 now for the Warriors.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Good work there as it goes.
Amazing confidence from Irving. He's so skilled at getting inside and getting the shot he wants.
And taken away by Brown. And Irving with a clear path to the hoop. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
Curry on the wing. Covered by Irving. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. Different look here for the Warriors. Chris, he's checked in for Wiseman. Eric Pascal comes in for Draymond Green. Kent Bazemore's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And Oubre subbed in for Lee. And Steph Curry with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Thompson, he's checked in for the Warriors. So it's Brooklyn now. The deep 3 from Harden. And the Nets miss again.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, he just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but he hasn't been successful.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
I love how Harden squares himself up on these pull-up attempts when he is in rhythm. No one else is stopping him from burying his shots.
Chris finds Thompson. From beyond the arc and then some. Thompson's got 8.
What a tremendous ability to hit from so far out. That's a big-time 3.
Well, and last season, we saw teams double and trap James Harden more than any other player in the league. As soon as he crossed half court, they did not want the ball in his hands.
Offensive rebound. From deep 3-point range, and another 3 for Golden State.
And the textbook form from Thompson helps him big time, especially when he's gunning from way downtown.
Dinwiddie drives in. Goes back up. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And the foul called on Blake Griffin. That is his first foul of the game. Warriors leading by 12.
And all the trapping had to frustrate Harden. But whatever may come, he's going to make the right play.
Yeah, and he can, Jay, because he's not just a good passer. He's a great passer. He averaged over double digits assists the year they played him at point guard. And he makes you pay for sending help.
Oubre outside. He dishes it to Bazemore. 14 feet away. And it's Griffin with the rebound. Griffin's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harden. And again, it's the Nets missing.
He just can't find it. Touch this quarter. He's got to keep grinding on looking for the best shot possible.
here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is Harden's specialty. He's a wizard at getting contact, finding a way to finish.
And see, Webb, the strength and conditioning of James Harden, something I'm not certain everybody has an appreciation for.
Yeah, and to your point, back in high school, despite leading Artesia to back-to-back state championships, Harden dealt with asthma and was frankly out of shape. Over the years, dedication to diet and training, that enabled him to reach new heights.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
Pascal inside, guarded by Green. Here's Thompson, and off the front iron, and in it goes. Thompson's got 15.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Oh, and when Harden is going strong to the rim, he's looking for the throwdown, ripping the rim down hard. Well, now.
Here's Pascal. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And they will go into the fourth quarter riding high. That's all.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. And Golden State looking at who they've got. They've got Lee, Eric Pascal out there with Chris. Then there's Oubre, and it's Bazemore at the 3 spot. Chris goes straight through the defender for the dunk, draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
And coming into Golden State last year, Chris had a bit of a resurgence.
Oh, yeah. Averaged more points and rebounds than any other time in his career. Excellent shot selection. I mean, he shot over 54% from the field. He's hoping he's found something that he can build on. He's hoping he's found a home.
KD, that's for 2. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Chris has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Oubre, no one around him. Sinks the triple.
3 pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
And it's Brown missing. Warriors leading by 21. Bazemore on the wing. And another 3 for Golden State.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And a deep 3 from Irving. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
He logs his first 3 of the second half after nailing 2 in the first. They don't want to let this fella get going.
The pass to Pascal. Kicks to Bazemore. From deep. The rebound by the Nets.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Harris. The kick out to Irving. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
Yeah, you got to be locked in at all times. Their inconsistent play is a big reason why they're losing.
Bazemore passes to Pascal. It's stolen by Harris. And Irving with a clear path to the hoop. Finished off the break. Irving's got 25 points in the game.
Out in the open court, Irving's just too quick, too shifty to contend.
Irving against Lee. Oubre passes to Chris. Some nice passing by Golden State here. And Bazemore kicks to Pascal. Timeout called the Warriors. And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
James Harden, he's checked in for the Nets. Just 4 to shoot.
Nice interior defense. Can't give him any space inside or he'll burn.
Thompson against Irving. Pass to Wiggins. And it's blocked by Jordan.
And the one thing we know about DeAndre, he's a presence at both ends of the floor. He protects the rim on D just as much as he punishes it at the offensive end.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Curry, good.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Deflects the pass and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Harden, that's good.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
And the longer the run goes on, the more momentum will swing their way.
And relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. This is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Oh, the skill, length, time. Durant, he's special in all those categories. He can dominate on both ends.
Thompson finds Green. To the inside, Wiseman. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And here's Brooklyn. They're on a 13-4 run.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Warriors.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Steph Curry.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Thompson for three, and the Warriors miss again. For Brooklyn, they've gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Getting some solid looks for them.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it has to be frustrating to catch fire when the game is already over. I mean, this is not the outcome they want.
And so the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. Here's Curry with the three. Gets the first. That brings them to within 10.
Well, look, I love how Harden does a little bit of everything. Aggressive scorer, solid rebounder, superb passer, and he's also improving on the defensive end.
Wiggins trying to free himself up. And the basket by Curry.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game. A sustained effort across the board.
A nice shot by KD.
It's hard enough stopping Durant when he's on his own, but when he's running the pick and roll like he is, it's pretty much impossible.
Curry dishes to Wiseman. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And the Warriors lead by 10.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Well, it's tough, man. When you get to this point in the game, you fought hard, did your best, but just wasn't enough.
So we see the Warriors taking the game here. And in the win, all right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining. of Famer. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. And for the Trailblazers, they've got Anthony. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Trent in at the 2 guard. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Terrific talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the
He went high.
That was nice.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Lillard finds Nurkic. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Yeah, quick thinking, wins Dame, assists. Finds the open man and the ball instantly there for the finish.
That one drops for him.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Here's Trent, covered by Mitchell. Trent passes to Lillard. Stolen by Michael Conley. And stolen by Lillard. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. And finished off by Nurkic.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
Here's Mitchell. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
Don't let his height fool you. Lillard can rise up with the best of them.
For Utah, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. They get it again. That shot, no good. And here are the Trailblazers. Here's Anthony. Banked in off the glass.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo. Mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up.
Lillard against Conley. Lillard attacking. Pass to Nurkic. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Nurkic has got 6.
Nurkic doesn't take a lot of bad shots. So when he decides to pull up off the dribble, you know he's feeling it.
Well, Carmelo Anthony was out of the NBA for about a year, calendar-wise. Greg, were you surprised it took him so long to get a look and get back in the NBA?
Kevin, I wasn't shocked, but absolutely I was surprised. I mean, it was always going to take the right fit for Melo and the right team. And in this case, it was the Blazers. But Melo showed he has legs left in the league and can still be a positive.
Lillard dishes to Covington. Lillard with the bucket.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Jazz trail by 6. The drive by Mitchell. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Stolen by Michael Conley. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
One of Conley's calling cards, getting into the paint and converting, even though he's often the smallest guy on the floor.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
6 on the shot clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. McCollum, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
I like that play by Joe Ingles. Doesn't have anything he wants. Keeps the ball moving.
34 seconds left in the first. Here's Simons. Drills it from outside. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Here's Mitchell. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Mitchell against McCollum. Good D by Mitchell.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. It's the Jazz. They're up by 1. And back with the start of the second quarter.
There will be games. You know, I'm from.
Now, some of the best stories in our league are about guys who struggle to get to where they are today.
And I really hope the young guys out there are listening to this. You don't have to be a 5-star prospect to achieve your dreams.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
And as Cantor is out there with Giles, then it's Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Simons in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
I mean, call him a combo guard, 2, whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost, and when he puts it on the deck, young fella is going to the hoop.
Pass to Simons. Back to McCollum. Inside. Giles, that's good.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Harry Giles. That is his first foul of the game. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
Clarkson surveying the floor, and there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. Passes it to Oni. Here's Niang. 5 on the clock. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to 2 points now on the basket from Clarkson.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Simons. Yep, it counts. Simons has got 5 now.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
He hits the second from the line. Portland leading by 3. Simons the pass to Giles. Jones trying to get open. Kicks it out to McCollum. And another shot. The rebound by Niang. Jazz trail by 3.
And this is a guy who gets it done with instincts and skill. Niang is starting to carve out a nice niche for himself.
And to add to that, you look at the last 2 years, he's pretty much doubled his playing time. Maybe not the biggest and most athletic guy, but George Niang typically makes the right basketball play. There's always room for someone like that on your team.
And the basket by McCollum.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Clarkson against McCollum. Clarkson passes to Favors. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Favors using his imposing frame to rock the rim.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And Lillard kicks to Nurkic, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Nurkic has got 8 points.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run. Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Here's Lillard. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Refuses to let contact deter him from scoring. I'm a fan of Lillard's willingness to challenge defenders.
Here's Mitchell. Up again. Out to Conley. Tries yet again. Outside Bogdanovich. There's the triple. Hits the three-point bomb. Bogdanovich has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Lillard outside. Over Conley. And there's Lillard. That's good on the assist by Anthony.
The natural offensive talent of Lillard gives him incredible flexibility. And, boy, he can strike at any time.
Bogdanovich wide open. And Utah another 3.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
On the inbound, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Got it up. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
Carmelo, you got some real numbers off the bench in the first half.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, the first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. Some good action during the period. And that's going to...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Gobert in at the center position. Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Fires from 18, and it's Mitchell missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Anthony with the bucket.
Wow, that is just pretty right there. What a find for his teammate at the rim.
Jazz trail by 3. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
I like that Donovan Mitchell's not afraid to attack the rim. He finished strong.
Portland's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Here's Lillard. Gobert with the block. Here's Mitchell. Unloads. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Anthony, the pass to Lillard. Over Gobert. And again, it's Portland converting.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
The Jazz have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Here's Mitchell. And that'll be 2 for... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Just 2 to shoot. Anthony can't hit.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Simons is checked in.
Just crushing it here. 80% to start the half.
It's McCollum on the wing, covered by Mitchell, out left to the wing, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. Portland shooting their first free throw of the contest. And the technical free throw is good. Cantor checked in for Nurkic. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Covington wide open. He fires. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Jazz. A 2-point game.
Donovan Mitchell is comfortable playing at all 3 levels. He's playing at his highest level tonight offensively.
Here's Simons. 5 points in the game. McCollum outside. There's the pass to Cantor. That falls. Nice feed that time for McCollum.
And really inside the paint is where Cantor thrives. His dominant approach lets him just own that space.
Mitchell kicks to Ingles. Gobert the pass to Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A lot of great young players in this league. Donovan Mitchell has the edge and hunger right now.
Simons the pass to Cantor. A 3 from McCollum. Hit the tip. It's good on the putback. Simons has got 7.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Simons. They get it back, and Cantor able to finish.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Yeah, the step back, and there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Gobert. Mitchell's got the lead up to 4 now for the Jazz. Pass to McCollum. Cantor with it. 29 seconds left to play in the third. Down low, here's Anthony. Kicks it out to McCollum. Back to Anthony. Clock at 2. Again, the Trailblazers score.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Stolen by McCollum. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance for the lead. Not going to go that time. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He totaled 14 points. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, Giles is out there with Enes Kanter. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Simons in at the point guard.
And usually amongst the leaders in their offensive rebound rate, Kanter gives your team found points off misses.
McCollum against Clarkson. Fires the 3. It's good from long range.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Simons. But they get it back. Kicks it out to McCollum. Fires from deep. Kanter, and Kanter able to finish.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. A shot by Clarkson, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
And that one's good by Favors.
Favors can really hurt you from inside the paint. If he gets the ball in a good spot, he has the size and length needed to bury the shot.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Kanter kicks to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Back to Kanter. Plenty of space. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game. Clarkson against McCollum. Left side Favors. Kicks it to Clarkson. And yes, it's good. And the Jazz lead by 3.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
You know, it's just a case where you just have to go up strong and live with the results. Nice job.
Here's McCollum. From down in the low post, it goes.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Utah calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from three. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Jazz leading by 3. Conley finds Mitchell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
Pushing the action, Donovan Mitchell has an innate ability to make people foul him.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those 2 to fall.
Now Lillard. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Here's Mitchell. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Donovan Mitchell's ready, and he knocked down one of the bigger shots of this game.
And that tacks another big point onto the league. Great N1 play, showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Jazz call time here. They're leading by 6. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. .119 left in the fourth quarter. And Nurkic has it in the corner. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Jazz. 3-point lead. Mitchell's shot is good.
The youngster's not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
Lillard looking around. The putback, it drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And the swag Nurkic plays with, it's infectious. He doesn't back down from taking a big shot.
Mitchell, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Trent, and so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. McCollum's checked in for Portland.
He was a part of that terrific draft class in 2017. Donovan Mitchell was somewhat unheralded, but may turn out to be the best of the bunch.
Lillard from outside. A rebound by the Jazz.
Mitchell was somewhat unheralded, but may turn out to be the best of the bunch.
Lillard from outside. A rebound by the Jazz. Conley with it. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his 3rd foul so far. Opponent situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2.
What I appreciate about Conley, the assist-to-turnover ratio for his career has been outstanding. Productive trip to the line extended their lead.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. It's good. And now they trail by just 4. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
If you're looking to match the 3 points that happened at the other end, give it to Bogdanovich.
3-pointer, Lillard. A putback. Pass to Carmelo. Count it.
Beautiful ball movement. Draw and kick. The defense can't catch up.
From deep 3-point range. Misses. And so it's Utah with the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance,
Curry is out there with Lee. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Green in at the 4. And for Milwaukee, they've got P.J. Tucker. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Middleton in at the 3. Now here's Green. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it. Just off the charts, incredible athleticism from Antetokounmpo. Fending off contact like you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it. Just off the charts, incredible athleticism from Antetokounmpo. Fending off contact like a real pro.
It's Curry with the drive. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Middleton dishes to Antetokounmpo. The buck. And it's the Warriors' ball. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul. First quarter, just over a minute played. Curry passes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Yeah, Curry is so impressive. His peripheral vision is what makes him unique, in addition to his ball handling skills. He does a nice job setting up his teammates and knows how to get them the ball when they're open.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
It's good.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Here's Lee following the bucket by the Bucks. Rebounded by Tucker.
And that corner 3, a cornerstone of P.J. Tucker's game. Takes and makes them as much as anybody in the league.
And Greg, how about this little factoid? Back at the University of Texas, he only shot 4 triples in 3 seasons. Floor spacing was not a part of his game. It was about getting that thing in the paint. But to his credit, and it's an example for all young players, through hard work, that short corner has become, he was not a part of his game. It was about getting that thing in the paint. But bread and butter shot. Talk about a total transformation from no threes to being a dead-eye corner 3 shooter.
And it's the Warriors on the break. Leads running. Holiday against Curry. There's the 3, Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And like whenever Green is assertive from there, knows he can score and does just that.
And the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated.
I tell you what, it's absolutely foolish and futile to let Antetokounmpo get space to sprint towards the rim. I mean, the dunks he jams home are just downright filthy, ugly, nasty, wicked.
Wiggins against Middleton. Lock at 6. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Timeout. Off the dribble drive, Wiggins gets a step. Hard to get in front of him after that.
And Milwaukee calls their first timeout of the game.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
We've got 1:23 left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Tucker. Over in the corner. Antetokounmpo.
It's coming out of this timeout.
We've got 120. And no good. And Golden State will go the other way with it. Wiseman kicks to Curry. Three-pointer. And another three for Golden State.
That three ball of Curry, deadly. I mean, you feel like it's going in as soon as he lets it go, no matter where, at what angle, or how deep.
Now here is Holiday. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. A shot by Middleton, wide open. And again, the Bucks miss. Golden State's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And Giannis throws it down.
And he's got it going now. And when he's in this kind of a zone, I think the D's happy to just get out of Antetokounmpo's way.
Curry dishes to Wiseman. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo has some major hops. At almost 7 feet tall, he makes it look effortless.
Curry passes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Outside Holiday. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Pass to Tucker. Here's Middleton.
Good discipline on defense. Wiggins right on top of it the whole way.
And so, lots of scoring. And recently, on the subject of trash talking,
I like to stay locked in to the game. And
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin the second quarter. Draymond Green is out there with Wiseman. Then it's Curry. Then it's Wiggins. And it's Lee in at the 2 spot. Now here is Holiday. Misses the layup.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like it.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
That one falls. Thompson's got the lead up to 5 now. For the Warriors.
And uses his handle and great feel for the game to execute the pick and roll there. What can't Thompson do?
Middleton can't get it to go.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check, and was maybe a step out of his range.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Here's Thompson after the made shot from Bobby Portis. Another 3 for Golden State.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And the Bucks with some changes. Rodion Kurucs comes in for Bobby Portis, and it's Pat Connaughton in for Chris Middleton. Oubre passes to Thompson. Now Pascal. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
And usually teams go on runs and it comes from a lot of layups and dunks, but not now.
DiVincenzo finds Lopez. Pascal with the steal. And now here's Oubre, fast break chance. And it's Golden State with another.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
I love that mid-range shot. It's definitely giving the defender something extra to think about.
Timeout called, the Bucks. A different look for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. Portis comes in for Rodion Kurucs, and it's Holiday in for Dante DiVincenzo. Yep, that one goes. Giannis has got 19 points.
Well, how about the concentration of Antetokounmpo? I mean, he expects to get hit when he's taking it strong to the rim, and still is able to muscle his way through contact.
And now here's Chris. Thompson from long range. Good on the three-point shot. Thompson's got 8 points.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
The shot's good from Forbes.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Yeah, trying to get it all back in a hurry. And you're right on that. But these threes they're taking have not helped. They're trying to catch fire, and they've yet to find the match.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
And Holiday kicks to Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
And Antetokounmpo, the Greek freak, showing again how committed he is when he takes that ball inside off the drive.
It's Thompson off the drive. Oubre, no one around him. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Oubre's got his second bucket. Bucks trail by 12. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Thompson with it. He's got 8. Oubre outside. And finished off by Oubre.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now the Warriors moving it up. Nobody near Pascal. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close.
Thanks very much.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome. Golden State found themselves in a close game in the first. At the end of the period, they were up by 2. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court for the Bucks, Chris Middleton is out there with P.J. Tucker. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's Holiday.
Boy, Curry's so quick, so crafty. I mean, his combination of craftiness and quickness, really hard to contain.
And the dunk by Giannis.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Lee finds Green. Inside, changes up, and Wiseman with the lay-in. Wiseman's got 11 points.
What a move. He saw a window on the other side of the rim and whipped it around for the immaculate reverse.
From deep, Giannis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
You know, that shot's going to be there for Giannis Antetokounmpo because the defense is always worried about him attacking and driving the ball. It's just a matter of whether he can knock it down.
Very good. Think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious. Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here is Holiday. Middleton inside the three-point line, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Wiseman with the ball. Antetokounmpo's there. Wiseman with the bucket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide-open man. And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
And here is Antetokounmpo after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Back to Antetokounmpo, and he goes right over James Wiseman and slams it in.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Now here is Holiday. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet and flavorful one-hand flush.
And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Brooke Lopez is checked in for Holiday. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Antetokounmpo.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Different look here for the Warriors. Marquise Chris, he's checked in for Wiseman. Eric Pascal comes in for Draymond Green. Kent Bazemore's checked in for Wiggins. And Oubre subbed in for Damian Lee.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Now here's Curry. He's got 17. Pascal's shot is off. Giannis outside. There's 49 seconds left here in the third quarter.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Lopez with the steal. And that one clearly a foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Bobby Portis is checked in for Milwaukee. The Warriors also with a sub. Thompson, he's checked in for Steph Curry. And finished off by Oubre.
A team-first player. When Thompson notices one of his guys is uncovered, he is willing to get it to him.
Lopez passes to Portis. Back to Lopez. Pass to Portis. 6 to shoot. DiVincenzo against Oubre. DiVincenzo kicks to Portis. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And here's Thompson from deep. Oubre inside and it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Wow.
One eye.
With you right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Chris is out there with Eric Pascal. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Kent Bazemore. And it's Thompson in at the point. Lopez passes to Portis. And Portis throws it down.
Set him up well there. Brook Lopez showing his vision and willingness as a passer.
Thompson against DiVincenzo. To the inside. Chris. And Chris throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Here's DiVincenzo. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Thompson looking for an opening. To the paint. All alone. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And the Warriors lead by 17.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
And Forbes kicks to DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Giannis, he's checked in for Lopez. P.J. Tucker comes in for Portis. Chris Middleton's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Holiday in for Bryn Forbes. Here's Curry. Count it, good. Curry's got 19 points.
Boy, Curry is so creative and efficient, and when he gets hot and gets going, he rains down points and baskets on the defense.
Warriors leading by 17. Green dishes to Curry. Good, and Curtis Green picking up the assist. 22 points for him.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Curry with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he continues to burn them with his scoring. And the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Stephen Curry.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger.
Few better than Giannis completing the play. Incredible strength, plus excellent agility.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Warriors.
The mid-range that you've seen from them about as good as it gets, and there has not been a drop-off in the second half.
Well, it's been a super performance from beyond the arc, too. I mean, they've been raining in those threes.
And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Giannis has got 47 points. Thompson passes to Wiseman. Green against Portis. He lobs it up.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. The pass to DiVincenzo. Giannis kicks to DiVincenzo. Right side out of Antetokounmpo. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Warriors.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Steph Curry.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
Curry passes to Wiseman. No good on the shot. For Milwaukee, they've gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. And Antetokounmpo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
And quite honestly, guys, Antetokounmpo, get that name right, folks. He's one of the most unique, talented players in the league. I mean, long arms, which really create a lot of problems for the defenders, whether he's passing or shooting.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Pass to Green. Here's Curry. Thompson against DiVincenzo. Pass to Green. Here's Curry. Golden State needs to get off a shot. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by the Bucks. Fast break, Milwaukee. And Portis throws it down.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier, before the game was out of reach.
Outside Curry. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Curry looking around. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap He's certainly come a long way, D.A. Thanks. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Robert Covington. He's out there with Anthony. Damian Lillard out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Trent in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Nets, Joe Harris is out there with Green. Then it's Jordan. Then it's Harden. And it's Irving at the point. Now, here's Lillard. And the foul on Joe Harris. That is his first foul of the game. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And when Lillard sees an opening, he takes full advantage. Skilled at drawing contact.
Well, free throw is good from Lillard.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Nobody near Irving. Buries the long-range jumper. Irving's got 5 now.
Now, don't sleep on Kyrie Irving's perimeter game. Yes, he can get inside and score at will, but boy, you better check that jumper.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy. Get up, Mr. Covington. That is a very quick riser.
The Nets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Irving drives in. It's good. 7 points in the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Trent following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Now, here is Harden. Pass to Green. Outside Irving. Shoots the 3. And the Nets, another 3.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Passes it to Trent. Pulls up on the wing. And that's good for 2.
Yeah, quick thinking, wins Dame, assists. Finds the open man and the ball instantly there for the finish.
Harden left side. Green passes to Harden. And that one drops.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
The pass to Trent, to the middle. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Here's Lillard, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Wearing the number 0 for a reason. Damian Lillard has it on his back for his city, Oakland. Just the latest star from the town.
1:53 left to play in the first quarter. Irving with it. 10 points for him. Down low. Stolen by Kanter. Lillard outside. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Now, here is Irving. From deep. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in his zone.
Here's Lillard. 9 points in the game so far. 1:04 left here in the first quarter. Here's Trent. Kanter. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I love the hustle and the heart with which Enes Kanter plays. This guy is a terror on the offensive glass.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. Harden the pass to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, we've seen that a time or two from Mr. DeAndre Jordan. Nice, easy finish with that dunk.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Simons. Dishes to Kanter. McCollum outside. Clock at 6. And again, it's Portland converting.
Boy, I love seeing Kanter distribute the basketball. If you're open, this guy will find you.
Irving from long range. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. And the Trailblazers making a change here. First free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe. Here now is Dinwiddie. Here's KD. Got a piece of it. They recover it. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trailblazers. He finishes with 9. Well, before the game we talked with Damian Lillard. He credits his upbringing when it comes.
I think it comes from being in a big family.
And that's the kind of support, Greg, he gives his teammates on and off the floor.
And, you know, guys naturally trust him. They believe in him, and he typically comes through when they need him.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, what stands out from the Blazers so far?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
On the court for the Trailblazers, they've got McCollum. Giles is out there with Nurkic. Then it's Jones. And it's Simons in at the one. And finished off by KD.
Well, drop that hammer, KD. How confident is this guy at the cup?
Now McCollum. From the wing. Nice jump shot. Good. McCollum's got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Nurkic with the block. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. How the passion in New York as a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence, and I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it. It's just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for Portland. 3-point lead. It's McCollum on the wing. 3-pointer. That one's not going to go. The Nets have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Round kicks to Luwawu Cabarro. The three from KD. No good. Shot missing. Now Portland takes it the other way. McCollum right side to the inside. Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Good on the bucket. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. From about 16, and it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Durant.
Well, those jumpers, they might as well be layups for Kevin Durant. That's his comfort zone.
Pass to Nurkic. Over Claxton. McCollum dishes to Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
The Nets shooting their first free throws of the game, and he makes the first. So Portland ends up going with the new group. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Over to the wing. Here's Trent. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's KD. And KD throws it down.
Boy, KD just lethal on the drive to the rack, and he gets ahead of steam behind him. Forget about it.
Lillard surveying the D. Basket counts.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Durant for 3. Dinwiddie passes to KD. Lays it up and banks it in. KD's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, Durant embracing the contact, plays with so much confidence.
Trent passes to Lillard. Lets it go from deep. The Trailblazers with a new shot clock. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lillard's got 13 points.
No excuse giving Lillard that kind of positioning. That's just too easy.
Durant, the pass to Luau. Back to KD. For 3. It'll count. Wow! Unbelievable! All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 13 points. Well, he's been an elite scorer for so long in the league. Thanks for joining us.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
We've got Irving. Green is out there with Harris. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harden in at the 2 guard. So that's the Nets 5. Covington against Green. Now, here's Lillard. Defense right on him. He's got 7.
And they continue to control the glass.
Irving from long range. They get the rebound. Jordan. And good work on the boards. They pick up a second chance points.
What about the intensity? Go ahead, Mr. Jordan. We see you working out there.
Lillard, bounce pass. Here's Anthony. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Lillard against Irving. Just 5 on the clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And here's Harden for 3. And play stops as it looks like they call an over the back here.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early.
And play stops as it looks like they call an over the back here.
And he drew that call.
Well, just good fundamental basketball. You go hunt a body, make sure you...
Establishing his base early and then doing a great job with the box out.
Well, just good...
A guy who spaces the floor, but also willing to attack the rim. Lillard has confounded the defense all night.
Here's Irving, and they call the foul. So
has confounded the defense all night.
Here's Irving, and they call the foul. So, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these determine. Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside Irving. And stolen by Lillard. And here comes the break. And here's Anthony for 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 6 assists in the game. Steps back and fires. Now, here is Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
The Nets have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. Portland leading by 10. Lillard with it. He's got 15. Pass to Trent. Lillard outside. High post try, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Lillard's got 4 this quarter. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor jumper. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. Lillard against Irving. And that one's good. Lillard's got 19 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Well, catch and shoot. Is that Joe Harris's specialty? I think it is.
And it's Lillard missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And the jam by Harden.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Free throw good, James Harden.
And the way Harden plays the game, incredible. So much energy and really as creative as they come.
To the left wing. Here's Simons. Off target from three-point range.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Outside for Jordan. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for cancel. Portland leading by 5. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Simons surveying the D. And here's McCollum for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. McCollum's got 12 points in the game. Here's Irving. 19 points in the game. And he converts the layup. Irving's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And we know this. When Kyrie Irving starts to get going on the offensive end, he's really tough to contain. An incredible scorer because you know he can hurt you from any area of the floor.
And so it's the Portland Trail. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the 4th quarter. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Yusuf Nurkic. Derek Jones is out there with Giles. Then there's McCollum, and it's Simons in at the 1 spot. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Trailblazers leading by 6. It's McCollum on the wing. Shoots. And too long on the shot. And there's the call on Jones. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Brooklyn's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Dinwiddie kicks to KD. 1 minute now into this 4th quarter. Rebound by Nurkic.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
But they'll get another chance. Giles the pass to Simons. On defense, Brooklyn. They trail by 6. McCollum, no good.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the 3-point line. Played him perfectly.
To the wing right side. Here's Dinwiddie. Lays it up off the glass.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Here's Simons, wide open, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And the Trailblazers lead by 6. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Inside, here's Claxton. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Nurkic the pass to Simons. Jones kicks to McCollum. Out of bounds, Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And there it is for him. Now it's just a three-point Trailblazer lead.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
McCollum outside, beyond the arc. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 7th assist in the game. Nets have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the 4th quarter on a roll. Durant, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Kevin Durant calmly steps into that shot with the game hanging in the balance. Love it.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Irving.
Man, that is a good one. Kyrie really just comes alive when the game gets tight.
Nurkic dishes to Lillard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, Dame loves to test the defense like that, runs up against it, and then outworks them.
So for the Trailblazers, Enes Kanter's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Robert Covington comes in for Giles. And Anthony subbed in for Derek Jones. Irving against Lillard. Irving drives in. Out to Harris. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 6 on the shot clock. KD, that's for 2. Portland grabs the miss.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. They can score it here, but it won't mean much.
Kevin, turn out the lights. This party's over.
It might be. It's good from beyond the arc.
Well, Mr. Harris in the clutch. Welcome to the show.
Lillard outside. Kicks it out to McCollum. Lillard left side. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Lillard's got 31.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making...
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. willing to grind. Thanks, D.A. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. We've got Holiday, Antetokounmpo out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. And for Utah, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the point guard position.
So cerebral out there. You always feel like Conley's making the right decision.
And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA, one of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner. And in 2019, was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
And he comes up with the deuce.
He's able to shift gears in an instant. Hard to stay in front of Holiday on the drive.
And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Teardrop shot, and Giannis with a nice bucket inside. Giannis has got 5 points so far.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Mitchell against Holiday. Right side, Conley. Pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. Clock at 4. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Another miss by Utah. Bucks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing, defended by Gobert. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to see. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
Passes to Ingles. To the paint. Conley, the pass to Gobert. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And it's the Bucks ball. 11 unanswered points for him. The drive by Giannis. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Count the basket. Middleton's got his second basket.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Mitchell. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on it. Here's Giannis following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. And it's Antetokounmpo. Oh, wow!
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
Here's DiVincenzo. Gobert with the block. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. And here's Ingles outside. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
The silent assassin, Ingles, continues to do his job and does it at a high level.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Here's Mitchell following the basket by Chris Middleton. Mitchell looking it over. Outside Conley. Just 5 to shoot. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Bucks leading by 8. And Holiday with the basket on the assist by Giannis.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Giannis outside. And the shot goes in. Giannis has got 13.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
And then Mitchell hit the dunk.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
And there's the pass to Antetokounmpo. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Bucks lead by 8. And always interesting to hear from Donovan Mitchell, who recently...
Everybody had their expectations of what we...
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. We've got Bobby Portis. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Clarkson. He's guarded closely. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Here is Forbes after the basket by Utah. It's blocked. In transition, here come the Jazz. And that one good from Clarkson.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Forbes, the pass to Moore. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. The Jazz making a change here. Gobert's checked in. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. Four on the shot clock. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Clarkson surveying the floor. Feeds it to Gobert, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
And they pick up 2.
That was physical D, but Bobby Portis is so strong, he finished through contact.
Here's Niang, defended by Portis. O'Neal kicks to Gobert. And foul on the shot, he'll shoot 2. Here's Niang, defended by Portis. O'Neal kicks to Gobert. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free. And now, yep, that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
2 shots. And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Jazz trail by 10, and the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up, maybe to a fault. At times we see them get caught in the heat of the moment. You got to channel that competitive edge and stay strong mentally.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. 17 points in the game. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 6. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Jazz trail by 10. Mitchell passes to Ingles. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Ingles has got 5.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight. The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless. A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Donovan Mitchell is comfortable playing at all 3 levels. He's playing at his highest level tonight offensively.
Now here is Holiday, and Tucker has it in the corner. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Gobert against Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Giannis has got 22.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Mitchell outside. Here's Gobert. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Outside Conley. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
He called his number that time. Mike Conley picking apart the defense off the pick and roll.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. And so it's Milwaukee going into the...
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris, a big effort.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 24 points, 4 assists, and that.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. If you look at Antetokounmpo in this game, has been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The strength of Donovan Mitchell going downhill off contact, able to muscle it through.
Middleton against Ingles. Giannis outside. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The Bucks shooting their first free throw of the game.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
I mean, a tough matchup. Donovan Mitchell is too explosive, too strong, and he's only going to get better.
Utah shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Brook Lopez is checked in for Antetokounmpo. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Tucker dishes to Lopez. He kicks it to Holiday. Pass to Tucker. Back to Holiday. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
And really, from second-round pick to all-star, Middleton's story, inspirational. Yet even now, it feels like some people continue to sleep on it.
The Jazz making a switch here. Favors is checked in, and you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
DiVincenzo against Mitchell. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Down low. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down to 10 on the bucket from Favors.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
And getting traded from Utah to New Orleans last year, Favors became a grounding force for a very young Pelicans team.
Yeah, and Derek Favors knows what it's like to be that rookie coming in, having a lot of physical ability and facing high expectations. He did a great job, in my opinion, providing veteran leadership. And personally, he had one of his more productive years overall. And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Milwaukee. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Middleton the pass to Tucker. Kicks it down to Middleton. Back to Tucker. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Mitchell wide open. A three-pointer, no good.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1 3, and that was in the first half. Some coaches might not like taking the 3 on the fast break, but he had the open look and buried it.
Fires from the wing. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down to 11 on the bucket for Mitchell.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Timeout. Terrific quarter for him.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Utah ends up going with the new group. The Bucks also changing it up. Antetokounmpo comes in for Brook Lopez. And Bobby Portis subbed in for P.J. Tucker. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. Portis kicks to Middleton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
A determined shooter who excels at the charity stripe. Middleton will gladly head to the line.
Both good from the line that time.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Clarkson against DiVincenzo. To the middle. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Fast break, Milwaukee for the finish. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Pass to Niang. And a miss there on the triple. Bucks another fast break opportunity here. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Clarkson against DiVincenzo. Inside, Gobert. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
Middleton finds Portis. Here's Antetokounmpo. That shot off the mark. Gobert with the defensive effort. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. Trains the three-pointer. Clarkson's got 7 points.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
And he dunks it down.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. Buries it from three-point range. Middleton's got 6 points in the quarter.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
He feeds it to Giannis. It's stolen by Gobert. Up in time. And that one released in time, but no good.
That's nice defense by Brent Forbes. He's a gamer.
And so it's Milwaukee with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo out there with Portis. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's Holiday. And it's Connaughton in at the shooting guard. Here's Giannis. Gobert with the defensive effort. Jazz trail by 12. Here's Mitchell. That one wide left.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Bucks passing it around. For the three, and that one's good from Connaughton. Connaughton's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo passes to Portis. Left side, Antetokounmpo. Conley against Holiday. Back to Giannis. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day. And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Gobert in the corner. There's the dish to Bogdanovich. Mitchell is doubled. Taken away by Holiday. Yes, that goes in.
Talk about scoring the basketball. Legit player. Holiday got paid because he can play.
And it's Conley penetrating. And the rejection by Giannis. Out to the wing. And Tucker kicks to Giannis. Outside Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. Count that one. Antetokounmpo's got 33.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
To the inside. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. Holiday goes in. And Holiday throws it down.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Here's Conley to halt the run, and it's sent back by Lopez. Pass to Tucker. The three. Rebounded by the Jazz. Looking to end his cold spell. Kept alive. Here's Gobert. A clear look for Mitchell. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Mitchell's got 12 points in just the second half.
An evolving part of Mitchell's game, the ability to simply catch and knock it down.
There's the pass to Lopez. Here's Connaughton. Ingles covering. Connaughton passes to Caruch. The wide open look here for Lopez. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
The drive by Mitchell. Drops in the layup for two. Mitchell's got 29.
Already with a bullseye on his back, Donovan Mitchell reacts to the defense, and he scores.
Pass to Tucker. Kicks to Holiday. Lopez outside. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists in the game.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Bucks.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was
opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
It was going to drop in, and if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
That free throw good from Ilyasova.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going.
And both free throws good for Ilyasova. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter. Holiday, the pass to Giannis. Back to Holiday. The kick out to Giannis. Fires for three. Rebound by Ilyasova. Jazz have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Clarkson passes to Ilyasova. Back to Clarkson. Ingles against Middleton. The kick out to Ilyasova. Shot clock at 5. Another miss by Utah. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Milwaukee Bucks. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And Giannis throws it down.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Right side, Antetokounmpo. And that one drops for him.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, David. With Joe Harris. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Brown in at the shooting guard position. And for the Warriors, Curry is out there with Lee. Then it's Wiggins. Then it's Green. And it's Wiseman in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Curry against Irving. Curry deciding where to go with it. And Wiggins throws it down.
Such a smart read by Curry. He has an uncanny ability to know whenever one of his guys is open.
Outside Durant. It's deflected. Now Wiggins. He kicks it to Wiseman. And the three off target. Right side Irving. Outside Durant. Over Lee. Durant with another miss.
You expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
Brooklyn with the ball. Brown the pass to KD. Shoots it up. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
I mean, this guy is almost 7 feet. Durant runs the floor beautifully, knowing where to be at all times in transition.
Curry passes to Lee. And Lee with the stuff.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Lee with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And the one thing we know about DeAndre, he's a presence at both ends of the floor. He protects the rim on D just as much as he punishes it at the offensive end.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Brown against Curry. Brown the pass to KD. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Durant's got 5.
You must know that Durant is looking to score off the pass. He has such a quick trigger.
And the basket by Curry.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Harris passes to Brown. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Second chance shot, and Wiseman puts it in.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there, no box out.
Oh, it's simple. When you fail to put a body on someone, you're inviting a breakdown on the defensive glass.
Irving against Lee. High post shot. Again, the Nets for 2. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
When Durant dunks the ball, it's such an effortless lift. He just goes up and throws it down like it's nothing.
Here's Curry, and that'll be Golden State as it goes out of bounds. Warriors retain possession. On defense, Brooklyn, and it's Wiggins with the jam. 1:09 left to play here in the first. Lee against Irving. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Now look, this is nice. I love how Irving challenges the defense. Great at forcing the D to foul him while shooting.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
43 seconds left in the first quarter. And the 3-ball is good.
All Irving needs is a little room to fire. Once the screen comes his way, he's going to school the defense.
Here's Curry. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And given his style, it feels like Curry could play as long as he wants.
Why not? The thing you never lose is your jump shot. Plus, Steph, he can beat you with instinct, awareness, rather than relying on his explosive athleticism. And if his team keeps their offensive style of play, he can play for forever.
Here's Irving. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And look, Irving is a superb passer. He's skilled at slicing passes over to his teammates in the pick and roll.
Here's Curry with the 3. Wow, through the cup. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called.
How about that? Wow, what a way. It's the end of the first with a tie game here, and already these offenses are clicking. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And earlier
how can we be the best version of ourselves?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Eric Pascal out there with Kent Bazemore. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Chris in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Oubre outside. Thompson for 3. And the rebound goes to Griffin.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Dinwiddie with it. It's up against Thompson. Outside Griffin. Just 5 on the clock. The shot, no good.
That works just like they drew it up until the part where he short arms the layup.
And the basket is good.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Harden against Oubre. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, and Harden is just ferocious with his dunk, just ramming it in the defense's face.
Thompson way outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Good on the second free throw.
And so invaluable to your offense to have some. Somebody like Klay Thompson spacing the floor.
I've said it, and I'll keep saying it. The most underrated player in the league. Shooting 42% from beyond the arc for his career now. But what's amazing is in 8 full years, he's never shot below 40 from 3 in one single season. And he'll lock you down on D. Few players, if any, can claim that.
Harden with the stuff.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is. One play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
Back to Thompson. Stolen by Harden. Here's Dinwiddie. Finished off the break. Now it's a 4-point Nets lead.
You can't be careless with the ball around Harden. He's great at swiping the ball and creating easy opportunities for his team.
Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got 5 now.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Thompson against Dinwiddie. Pass to Claxton. Harden outside. Fires the 3. And the Nets, another 3.
He's putting the hammer down. Dominant quarter for him, trying to push out that lead.
Thompson surveying the floor. Bazemore passes to Thompson. Cans it from downtown. 8 points for him.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him.
Harden outside. Shoots over Oubre. Oubre with the steal. Bazemore. No one around him. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. In transition, here come the Nets. Harden's shot is good.
He's pulling out all the tricks this quarter. They can't figure out how to stop him.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Oubre kicks it to Bazemore. Dinwiddie with the steal. And here again, the Nets in transition. Up the court they go.
Well, when you draw this much attention from the D, you know someone's bound to be left open, and Harden finds it.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Lee. and that'll be his third foul so far. 1:10 left to play in the first half. On the wing, Irving, covered by Lee. Irving attacking, and he uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got the lead up to 8 now for the Nets.
I love the aggressive mentality. Irving is terrific at pouncing on any available lane to the basket.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
52 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Irving against Lee. On the wing, Irving. He's got 11. Count it.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's Curry. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
The ability to put the ball on the deck to get anywhere he needs to go, that's a big advantage for Curry.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. KD on the wing. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They trail by 6. Curry, good.
And you see the killer instinct Curry has. I mean, when he's hot, he looks to score whenever possible.
15 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And here is Irving. 13 points in the game. Pass to Brown. With 1 on the clock. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And we are not going to halftime just yet. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see. Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He had 13 points. What we know. Thanks for joining.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
So for Brooklyn now, they've got Joe Harris down out there with Irving, and it's Durant, and it's Jordan in at the center, locking down the middle. It's Curry outside, up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Irving from long range. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Nice and steady so far in the second half. They're 3 for 4.
Here's Curry with the 3. The shot will not fall. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Curry against Irving. Over Curry. Another shot. Sweet move. And Jordan with the layup. And the Nets lead by 10.
One thing never changes in the NBA. Jordan will always be there among the top offensive rebounders in the league.
This quarter has been hit or miss for him. Mostly miss.
Irving against Lee. Irving surveying the floor. Shot clock at 6. tries from 16. Poked loose. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. It's good. Curry's got 4 this quarter.
Taking the hit, still making them pay. Steph with tremendous toughness.
Nets leading by 8. Irving drives in, banked in off the glass.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Gorgeous shooting for him. I mean, Curry, the quick release. He's getting it done from mid-range.
Lee against Irving. Kicks it to Durant. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Durant's got the lead, back up to 10 now for Brooklyn. Curry against Irving. Outside for Curry. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Harris has got the ball. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. He's perfect from the line this time. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And the jam by Harden.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
And he jams it with authority.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Oh, just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Basket good.
That's a shot Thompson loves. He's so confident, so accurate with his jump shot.
Thompson against Dinwiddie. 52 seconds left in the third. Now the pass to Claxton. Here's Bazemore. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Nailed from three-point land.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
Dinwiddie against Thompson.
For a player who's almost a sure thing to score in tight, that one's a stunner.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Passes it to Pascal. Back to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range, Bazemore for 3. They grab their own miss. Chris, and it's in there. Chris has got it back down to single digits for the Warriors.
And how about the timing on the backboards there from Chris? Has the size and quickness to be a problem.
Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Nets lead by 11. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Kent Bazemore is out there with Eric Pascal. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Chris in its center. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Oubre passes to Thompson. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Thompson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And the quick trigger on full display. Thompson needs only a little breathing room to fire.
Pass to Claxton. Here's Luwawu. Now here's Dinwiddie. He dishes it to Harden. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Luwawu. But they recover it. Harden kicks to Luwawu-Cabarrot. It's Harden with the drive. That's tipped. On the wing, Thompson. Dinwiddie covering. He's feeling it. And it's good off the back rim and in.
One of the top pure shooters in the game. Clay can score from anywhere.
Brooklyn leading by 6. Harden scanning the floor. Outside Griffin. Back to Harden. Luwawu, the pass to Harden. Oh, and James Harden. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Durant. Drains the 19-footer. And the Nets lead by 8.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
Irving against Curry. From past the arc. Warriors the rebound. Eisman. Curry with it. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And it's Wiseman that time on the assist by Curry.
Oh, good precision on the pass by Curry. I mean, he hits the roller every time.
Irving against Curry. From the stripe. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Oh, exactly. Give it to the guy with a hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
Curry wide open. It's good from long range. Curry's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Come on, the more important the shot, the more confidence Curry seems to have.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Count that one, and the Nets lead has been cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Stephen Curry. Curry against Irving. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Elbow shot is on the way. Here's Jordan. A second chance effort out to Harris. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
I'm just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time that one might get picked.
Bucket is good. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
I mean, he's a strong finisher. He exhibits great body control. Irving, he's a special talent.
Curry dishes to Wiggins. Up top, Curry. Up and in on the layup. Curry's got 32 points.
Oh, he's been doing this since back in the day, since back in college. Curry's one of the most clutch performers we have, really, in any sport.
Irving against Curry. Now here's Irving. He's guarded closely. And he banks in the layup. And the Nets lead by 6.
Look at how assured Irving is. When the game is on the line, he demands the rock.
Curry against Irving. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
Well, as long as they're hitting like this, how can you blame them? They're on a tear.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Now a timeout called by Golden State. They trail by 3. There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game. Kyrie Irving.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Kelly Oubre's checked in for Golden State. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Now a timeout called by Golden State. They're behind by 5. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Trying to stay alive, they've got to work quickly.
Time is of the essence. Basket and a foul, that's got to be the game plan.
8 seconds left to play here in the fourth. It's money from deep.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Had to foul, and on that occasion, to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
The former #1 overall pick. Tremendous success early in his career. Irving continues to find ways to improve. With a chance to ice the game, he's got perfect focus at the line. Now, you can put this one in the books.
And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Anthony out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Enes Kanter. And it's Trent in at the 2. And for the Jazz, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1 spot. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And Doris, tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game. So let's see how this plays out.
So the Utah Jazz able to put the first points up on the board. Lillard misses.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Anthony on the wing. Ingles covering. Kanter trying to free himself up. And it's Anthony with the jam.
Well, you got to keep up. That time, Anthony leaving the defense in the rear view.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's Portland with the rebound. And here we go, Anthony heading to the hoop. And it's Anthony with the jam.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now here is Conley with the floater, and he sinks the layup. Conley's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Hey, this guy is competitive, he's tough, and he'll play through contact. Mike Conley doing work inside.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Kanter, and Kanter throws it down.
Well, Enes Kanter's size and finishing ability, it takes a lot to knock him off his path to the rim.
Here's Mitchell. Count that one.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Trent. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The pass to Lillard. Stolen by Conley. Ball going up court. That's good for Mitchell on the assist from Conley.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Lillard, no good there. A D by Bogdanovich. Jazz have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high in the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
Lillard finds Kanter. Kicks it out to Lillard over Conley. Offensive rebound. Covington wide open. He fires. A three-pointer off the mark.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Trailblazers trail by 4. And another area where Bogdanovich is helping the offense. Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass, and that makes him just that much more valuable to this team. Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Kicks it out to Lillard. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over-the-back.
And to me, that's just a case of being too aggressive. You're out of position. Don't compound the problem by committing that foul.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. And the Jazz with possession here. The Blazers getting the bucket. Here's Mitchell. The step-back jumper is good. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, Donovan Mitchell in the mid-range making great use of what the defense is giving him.
McCollum outside from the arc. Simons surveying the D. Hits. Count that one from Nurkic.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
Now, here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Here's Simons, covered by Conley. Nurkic the best to Simons. 5 on the clock. And it's McCollum off the drive, and the layup's good off the glass.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Mitchell against McCollum. Mitchell with it, and it's good. 2 points. He's got 12.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And it's sent back by Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We come back. When Damian Lillard's in the flow, there is no stopping him. And before,
I think in the past, anytime I got into it,
Greg, this is why they say there's no substitute for experience.
And I agree. And, you know, sometimes guys need to learn to be more selfish at times. You also learn, if it ain't broke, keep going with it. Ride the hot hand.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
They've got Clarkson. Favors is out there with O'Neal. And it's Niang in at the power forward. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second.
Well, Jordan Clarkson loves the offensive end, and he's in the flow on that drive. That's nice.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Jordan Clarkson. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, Mikal and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
McCollum with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. And the call will be against Jusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's Mitchell. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results. And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense, and for good reason, but the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Oh, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a burden for the Utah Jazz early in his career. But think about it. He's strong, athletic, long wingspan, excellent instincts. This guy has the potential to be one of the most impactful two-way players in today's NBA.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Pass to Simons. Takes a three. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Simons has got himself on the board with three there.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities. Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Stolen by Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to McCollum from outside the arc. He doesn't hit that one. The Jazz go the other way with it. Here's Mitchell. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Kicks it out to McCollum. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And Nurkic has it in the corner. Back to McCollum. Clock at 6. Passes it to Nurkic. Moves back up. Kicks it out to McCollum. Offline with his three.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Shoots off the step back, and there's another one for the Jazz.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Lillard attacking. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. And that sends Donovan Mitchell to the free throw line. That's on Enes Kanter. The Jazz have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Portland shooting their first free throw of the game here. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Wearing the number 0 for a reason. Damian Lillard has it on his back for his city, Oakland. Just the latest star from the town.
And Enes Kanter picks up the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
And Doris, as Gobert has added strength, his rebounding numbers have continued to improve.
That's right, Greg. He's always been a force as a shot block. But over the past 2 seasons, this guy as a rebounder has been top 3 in the league. Last year, he even challenged Andre Drummond for king of the boards. He's got great size, great anticipation, and he plays with passion. So disruptive at the defensive end. Look in the box score, and Covington will be the source of blocks and steals consistently.
Here's Lillard, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Lillard's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
And it's Bogdanovich off the drive, and it's good for 2.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
For Utah, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Here's Lillard, and that'll be 2 for... And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Clarkson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Clarkson's got his second basket of the game.
Well, pick your poison. Jordan Clarkson is proficient in the pick-and-roll game, and he's basically saying, what do you want to give me? I'm going to take...
And so it's Utah. Their lead at 15 going into the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He ended up with 26 points. Look at the hit. And...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
And the Jazz call time here. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, You know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are three names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Portland, we've got Anthony. Also Robert Covington out there. Damian Lillard out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Jazz leading by 12. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. Well, last season, the Blazers were beset by injuries, and they fell short of their goals. Their star, Damian Lillard, said, "Once we're in a better position, I want people to remember how I responded when things didn't go my way, so that they know my character is true." Kevin, we know that Dame grew up in Oakland, a place where overcoming adversity was ingrained. Back to you.
Thank you, D.A.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Lillard dishes to Kanter, kicks it out to Lillard. And another 3 for Portland.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Jazz have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Mitchell passes to Ingles. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I'm telling you this, if you leave one of Ingles' teammates open, Joe is going to find him.
And one thing you love about Ingles, he hits a lot of contested jumpers.
He does, and he'll get to his game by using jab steps, pump fakes, really good ball handler. He's unafraid in the clutch. He'll talk a little smack every now and again. Joe.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Lillard with no one around. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Donovan Mitchell finding his rhythm. You're in for a long night. He is effortless offensively.
Lillard from outside. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Gobert. Gobert's got 3 assists now in this one. And so they choose to intentionally foul. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Over to the left wing. 3-pointer, Lillard. They get it again. And Kanter able to finish.
I love that Kanter will pursue rebounds out of his area. This guy's such a powerful player who's willing to exert his will.
Clarkson against Lillard. And he bangs it home with one hand.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
59 seconds left to play here in the third. And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Jazz. 17 points was their biggest margin.
A guy who can be a little inconsistent game to game. Clarkson can be extremely consistent year to year.
Right. You consider him as a rookie. Many of the numbers then are similar to what they are now. But the one thing that has improved is the consistency of the three-point shooting. He's worked so hard on it, and that's where the consistency has started to take root.
To the wing on the left. And the pass to McCollum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets the three fly. Drills the three-pointer. McCollum's got 7 points.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Clarkson kicks to Niang. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Jazz lead by 12. Here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. Free throw good. Clarkson and the Jazz call time here.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was your Jazz dancers. Give a nice round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, that was your Jazz dancers. Give a nice round of applause.
And both free throws good for Clarkson.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to McCollum. This one for 3. Can't connect.
Well, that's a case where Derek Favors uses his incredible reach to contest shots. That is beautiful.
And so it's the Utah Jazz, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Back to the action after this word. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Gobert in at the center position. That's the group right now for Utah. McCollum, no good. Utah leading by 14. Pass to Ingles. Back to Mitchell. Jazz passing it around. No one near Conley as he lets it go. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
Boy, you've got to love when Mike Conley shoots it with confidence, goes to the catch-and-shoot game. All right, Mike.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. Looking to get back on track here. He takes it up and lays it in.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Mitchell tries again. Pass to Ingles. Mitchell in the corner. Here's Bogdanovich. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
To the middle. Here's Nurkic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
A physical big. Nurkic embracing, going up and attracting the contact when he's trying to score.
And both free throws good for Nurkic. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Mitchell right side. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And Portland has possession. It's an 18-point game. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Jazz leading by 15. Mitchell outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 42 in the game.
Well, they're just riding the hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in a zone all night.
Here's Simons, over by Conley. Simons, the pass to Nurkic, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Nurkic dishes to McCollum. Shot on the wing, and he hits the jumper for 2. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains.
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice. Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And here's McCollum for 3. The rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And again, Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell's got 48.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that. And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Jazz.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Trailblazers trail by 17, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Lillard from outside.
I think one thing you know about Joe Ingles is he understands angles defensively, and he will compete.
Here's Conley. Mitchell against Covington. And Covington sends it back. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Trent gets the bucket.
You love your star players making others better, and Melo with the vision there.
Yet another bucket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Portland Trailblazers, trailing by 17, and the basket by Lillard.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Here's Lillard. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And no stopping Lillard. Excellent at staying in control no matter what the D throws at him.
That free throw good from Lillard. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. And for Golden State, Lee out there with Curry. Then there's Wiseman. Then there's Draymond Green, and it's Wiggins in at the 3. Wiseman, and a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Yep, that's a great look from Giannis there.
On the wing, Wiggins. Holiday against Curry. Knocked away. Down low. Here's Wiseman. And the layup falls. Wiseman's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Curry's shot is good.
A bit of a picture-perfect start here to this game. They've connected on all 3 looks.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
You know how you want to tell people don't let Giannis get too close? Well, one step past half court, he's too close.
It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Holiday dishes to Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Curry, good.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game. And as much as Holiday brings to your offense, it's his defense that's repeatedly recognized.
Well, when you make all NBA defensive teams and you're smart and strong and quick like Drew Holiday is, I think not only does the reputation start to build, but your confidence in disrupting somebody else by playing that way, it's something you rely on.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start. And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Kicks it out to Wiggins. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Golden State. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. Passes it to Lee. He's off on that one. The Bucks go the other way with it. It's tipped. Here's Giannis. Oh!
Wait. Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Warriors trail by 5. Outside Curry. And it's Wiseman at the elbow. Back to Curry. Buries it from 3-point range. Curry's got 7 points in the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Giannis. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on James Wiseman.
It's weird to say it, but the sheer length of Giannis can put the defense in a really bad position. So hard to defend without fouling.
There's 1:40 left in the first. Curry against Holiday. And the basket by Curry.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And, of course, having that broken hand last season, Curry couldn't help the Warriors avoid a disastrous season.
Kevin Durant gone. Clay rehabbing. The Warriors, I mean, legitimately just left with no scoring whatsoever. But Steph Curry, when he's healthy, he changes that whole narrative.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. Trailing by 4. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. No good from outside. The Bucks have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. They get the rebound. DiVincenzo finds Tucker. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Antetokounmpo. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Here's Wiggins, plenty of space, and good. Got the English that time as it falls.
And with that mid-range jumper, Wiggins has the lift to shoot over almost anyone.
And the jump by Giannis.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
On the wing, Green. Guarded by Tucker. Pass to Lee. Curry on the wing. Out to Lee. Here's the 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
And the floor vision from Curry right there, setting up his teammates, sharing the ball.
Holiday looking for an opening. Pass to Tucker. Left side, Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. They kept going to him again. This is what Giannis Antetokounmpo recently told us when he was...
For me personally, I just want to get better. I want the team to get better. I want me to get better.
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Warriors. They've got Wiggins. Wiseman's out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Curry. And it's Lee in at the 2. Curry with it. Picked up by Portis. Stolen by Holiday. And it's blocked. They get it back. Wiggins against Middleton. Back to Portis. The 3. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Portis has got the lead up to 8 now for the Bucks.
Well, Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
Wiseman, he makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Now the Warriors moving it up. Pascal with the ball. Picked up by Portis. Chris pass to Pascal. The dish to Thompson. Shoots from 14, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different. That it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
They're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Thompson inside the line. Offensive rebound. That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Chris.
He has the tools and the physical advantages. Marquise Chris wanting to be more active on the offensive glass.
Portis against Pascal. Mora, the pass to Portis. Lopez kicks to Connaughton. Shot clock at 3. Oubre pulls it in. Warriors have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting.
And the self-described tsunami Poppy. Kelly Oubre used to call himself the Wave, but as he grows, so too does the nickname.
Well, the wave for him is a metaphor for his life's approach. The energy that you put out coming back. And Kelly Oubre is the kind of guy who's looking to attack with force and fury. So that kind of ebb and flow is helping out his NBA career.
It's deflected.
That's some good use of the length right there for Marquise Chris, reaching out and swatting that one away.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Holiday, the pass to DiVincenzo. And Tucker kicks to Middleton. Bangs home the trifecta. Middleton's got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
And in getting that 3 to go, he snaps an 11-0 run by the Warriors.
Golden State moving the ball around. Chris. And the rejection by Giannis. Middleton dishes to Holiday. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Now it's a 3-point Milwaukee lead.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Oubre passes to Thompson. And it's Chris in the corner. Pulls it up. Rebounded by the Bucks. DiVincenzo's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far. There's really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Giannis, no good. Warriors trail by 3. Green kicks to Curry. Knocks down the 3-ball. Curry's got 12.
A consistency from the distance that Steph shoots at, I think, is one of the more astounding parts of his accuracy from the three-point line.
And that one's good by Giannis.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to eat. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 18 points, 2. And that.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is going that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. We've got Antetokounmpo, Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. Curry passes to Wiseman. Wiggins surveying the floor. And it's Wiseman in the corner. 5 to shoot. Here's Lee.
Always seems to be a secondary thought process for the shooter when Giannis is in the area. Definitely throwing some shots off right now.
It's Curry with the drive.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
And that foot injury robbing Dante DiVincenzo of much of his rookie season. But in year 2, he had a nice bounce back.
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important for any player at any level is any time that you're hurt, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Dante did that last year, and this year has stepped in and continued to contribute to this ball club.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration.
There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin. This guy upping his scoring average every year. Tonight's effort's only going to increase the chances of Giannis to do that again, maybe this season.
Curry against Holiday. And Curry, here we go. And he makes good on the layup. Curry's got 16.
Steph, such an ideal pick-and-roll guy. The threat of the long ball always there. So whether he's shooting or passing, the defense...
What a jam!
Fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Outside Holiday. To the paint. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Pinpoint pass from Holiday leading to the field goal. He always keeps his head up off the pick and roll for chances like that.
Curry passes to Wiseman, and finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Holiday finds Portis in the corner. Middleton with it. Giannis outside. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. That's on James Wiseman. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And at the line last year, he was good on about 77% of his attempts.
The Bucks making a switch here. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there. And I hope kids out there are watching the textbook form on Thompson's jumper.
So many things that you could check the boxes on in terms of the fundamentals of a great shooter. It starts at the base. It's great footwork. You square up. You got a quick release. You got to follow through. It really is something to watch.
And so Thompson nails both of them.
He's such a natural shooter. That was Thompson's calling card coming out of Washington State as a Cougar, and he's added to his game now. Always one of the premier two guards that steps on the floor for any NBA season.
Here is Forbes. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Lopez kicks to Forbes. The Bucks need to get a shot off here.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
59 seconds left in the third. Now the pass to Chris. And he elevates with a slam dunk, and Brooke Lopez did not like that.
That's a fierce attack from Marquise Chris getting to the rim.
Here is Forbes. Passes to Nora. And Forbes kicks to Lopez. 6 to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Back to Bazemore. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Golden State moving it around. They get a hand on it. And the Warriors decide to take their first timeout here.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt. Stephen Curry.
And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Here is Forbes. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got Klay Thompson. Kent Bazemore is out there with Eric Paschal. Then there's Oubre, and it's Chris in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Warriors' 5. And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee. The lead is 2. Golden State's gone 5-9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Oubre finds Thompson to tie it up. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo. Off target with his 3.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Well, Chris is such a versatile big man. I like to see him whip the ball over and get it to an open teammate.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Giannis kicks to Middleton. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. To the inside. Here's Giannis. Got a piece of it. Oubre up top. Guarded by Holiday. Thompson passes to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
Man, we see this so many times. The defense so concerned with Klay Thompson's shooting ability that he's able to burn them with moving the ball.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And he's good on the 3-ball. Thompson's got the lead up to 3 now for the Warriors. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo's. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Wiseman's checked in for Chris. Draymond Green comes in for Eric Paschal. Andrew Wiggins, he's checked in for Kent Bazemore. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Oubre. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out. Evan?
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Antetokounmpo passes to Holiday. Timeout called the Bucks. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
They got to be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Stephen Curry.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is a star in this league, and more the team trusts him in those moments.
The deep three from Thompson. Giannis grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And Holiday throws it down.
And you have to love how Holiday came up big with the shot. That's the kind of leadership you want to see from him.
Here's Curry. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Curry's got 21.
What work from Steph Curry, gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
Right side, Antetokounmpo. It's tipped, but they get it back. Portis kicks to Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And Curry has it in the corner. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Got it. Good job in the low post. 23 points in the game.
Well, the kitchen is open. Chef Curry's getting it done right now. And, man, on fire.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Big-time shot from young Giannis there. He feels more and more comfortable in these big moments.
And again, Stephen Curry. Curry's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, man, the baby-faced assassin stepping up right there. Such a great scorer, and what a situation for Steph to get it done.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And so Green will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Golden State moving the ball around. Yes!
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. The Bucks making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. He knocks down the clutch free throw.
A great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. When the game's on the line, you want your guys attacking like he did there.
That's the Wiseman. Fires for 3. Knocks down the 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal.
And there are so many
NBA action. DA, take it away.
Kevin, thanks very much. CJ.
Portland is indeed one of the great cities in the NBA. David, thank you. So the Nets starting 5. Green is out there with Harris. Then it's Harden. Then there's Irving. And it's Jordan in at the 5, down low. And for the Trailblazers, they've got Enes Kanter. Anthony out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. Here's Irving. Knocks down the step-back J. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
And here comes Harris leading the fast break. In the corner, Irving with it. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Irving's got 5 points so far.
Another area where Irving is lethal. I mean, sweet release on his 3-ball.
Pass to Kanter. Back to Lillard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And last season, Lillard doing more playmaking than prior years, a career high in assists for him.
Well, we all know that Dame can score whenever he wants to. This team is better when he's setting others up. Lillard knows that. I expect him to continue to spread the ball around.
Now here's Irving. 5 points in the game. Jordan finds Harris. Lets it go from the wing. That one no good. And the Trailblazers going the other way. That's a 2 from Lillard. And that one's on target from the wing.
I like watching Lillard shoot when he's in rhythm. He's superb at switching from dribbling to shooting in the blink of an eye.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And on the way from Irving for 3. And the Nets, another 3.
He must have had a good warm-up because he's hot. I mean, he's 3 for 4 already. And we're only getting started.
Lillard against Irving. Lillard with the bucket. Lillard's got his second bucket.
What more can you say about Lillard's gritty demeanor on the court? I guess contact doesn't bother.
And the jam by Harden.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Irving against Lillard. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls and we're not even out of the first quarter. That's not a good pace to set.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Lillard is phenomenal at penetrating to the bucket. The speed, athleticism, difficult to slow down.
Harden the pass to Jordan. Harden scanning the floor. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
I mean, come on, man. Harden is ridiculously clever, including how he decides to posterize you. Superb athlete.
That one goes in. Lillard's got 10.
He's ramped up his game in a big way this quarter. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
Harden outside. Harden draws the double. Outside for Jordan. And a wide open look for Irving. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. He's got 11.
Look at that. No hesitation at all from Irving. He's looking to score as soon as he touches the rock.
Lillard against Green. Takes a 3. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. And Enes Kanter picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Brooklyn leading by 5. 1:31 left to play in the first quarter. The shot by Irving. Again, the Nets for 2.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
The outstanding quickness of Lillard. It keeps the D on their heels. He excels at drawing the foul in these drives.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn.
Now, his free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Dinwiddie against Lillard. Dinwiddie dishes to Brown. Down low, Claxton. Shoots from the right block. Low block shot. That one rolling around and rims out. Trailblazers trail by 5. Here's Jones. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
For Portland, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. Simons, he's checked in for Damian Lillard. The Nets have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them.
Yeah, easy call.
The Nets shooting their first free throws of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. It's a 5-point game. McCollum left side. Portland again missing. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here.
That'll get you a pat on the back from your teammate McCollum. Unselfish and aware, picking out the perfect pass.
Brown outside. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Portland with the ball, trailing by 5.
Realizing when the defenders have overcommitted, like how Nurkic looks to hit the open man.
The 3 from KD. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Brooklyn Nets. And it was from 3-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We've got more in store for you.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
The defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. We've got Brown. Durant is out there with Luwawu. And it's Dinwiddie in at the guard position. Here's Simons. Dinwiddie covering. And a wide open look for McCollum. He nails it. And we're tied up. McCollum's got 5.
Well, and sometimes you just got to assume every 3 McCollum is going to take is going to go in. And, you know, Anthony's getting more.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Inside. Nurkic kicks to McCollum. Back to Nurkic. The shot. The offensive rebound. There's Nurkic putting it right back in.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Durant the pass to Brown. Back to Durant. There's the triple. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Oh, that's just a lucky break for the deep. Yeah, keep giving him that shot. Bad things will happen.
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Claxton the pass to Luwawu. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
And that one, good.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Here's Dinwiddie. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Dinwiddie's got 4 points in the quarter. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, but I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Nets. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And there's the pass to McCollum. Drops in the tray. McCollum's got 12 in the game.
You got to know McCollum is looking to fire off the pass. This is why you must play up on.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Defense is right there.
He was hoping to avoid a third foul before the breakup. Now, he might have to sit out until halftime.
There's 1:17 left in the second quarter. Luwawu, the pass to Durant. 5 on the clock. Again, the Nets for 2.
Now, it doesn't take a lot of time for Durant to get his shot off. He's so excellent in the mid-range.
McCollum against Brown. Passes it to Simons. And it's blocked by Brown, and he's able to get it back. Here's Luwawu. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on C.J. McCollum. Brooklyn shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. And a new group in for the Nets. Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Green comes in for Kevin Durant. James Harden, he's checked in for Brown. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
9 feet out. And on the way from Irving for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. 16 points for him.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
Baseline J on the way. Good on the jump shot. Irving's got the lead up to 7 now for Brooklyn.
On a night like this, Irving forces the D to step back and to take his medicine. They can't do anything about it.
Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roll that freely on the glass.
And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and... Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. And as great as James Harden has been, his game has attracted its share of critics. They say flops or travels or that he dominates. And that does it for our half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
We've got Anthony, Robert Covington out there with Enes Kanter. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Trent in at the 2 spot. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half with. On the wing, Harris. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jeff Green. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Lillard. Trent passes to Lillard. He kicks it to Carmelo. And the foul on Joe Harris. That is his first foul of the game. Lillard with it. He's got 12. And then Lillard slams it in.
Respect the leaping ability of Lillard or you'll get dunked on.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. Irving passes to Harris. 2 points. That one goes. Trailblazers trail by 7. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Once Lillard hits the ground running, he's ready to throw it down. The D has got to step in front of him to prevent that.
Here's Harden. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
For Brooklyn, they have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. Cantor dishes to Lillard. Hands it from downtown. Lillard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Nice and steady so far in the second half. They're 3 for 4.
Harden left side. Green bounce pass. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And Harden with the stuff.
The athleticism Harden possesses is scary. I mean, he's constantly driving toward the basket for these dunks.
Anthony kicks to Lillard. To the middle. Here's Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
That's how to make things look easy for a teammate. I mean, you make passes like that one from Lillard, crazy.
Lillard against Irving. Here's Jordan. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Irving looking over the floor. 6 on the shot clock. A shot by Jordan, no good.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Lillard against Irving. Feeds to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And Irving is unguardable in the pick and roll, especially with how he cuts apart the D with his pass.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing.
Pass to Green. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Well, go figure is right.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
It's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Nets. They lead by 1. Kicks it to Green. Now the dish to Jordan. Outside Irving. Clock at 6. They kick it out to Green. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. Now Lillard, who's got 23. Green with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Simons surveying the D. Inside, Giants. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Outside Irving. There's the steal. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. And then Jones with the jam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
You can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trailblazers. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Durant on out there with Luwawu, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Nurkic finds McCollum. Here's Simons. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And the Trailblazers lead by 2. Brooklyn's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Down low, here's Brown. No good that time. Great D that time from Nurkic.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt. Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Dinwiddie passes to KD. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Durant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And no matter who is on him or where he's pulling up from, you better believe that Durant is always a threat to score.
Here's Simons, and it's blocked, and they're able to recover. And here's McCollum for 3, and there's a whistle. That goes on Harry Giles. That is his first foul of the game. Brooklyn trailing.
And that 4th foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
Robert Covington's checked in for the Trailblazers. Nets passing it around. The wide open look for Durant. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. 2 free throws. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He's not happy with what he says are late rotations defensively against their three-point shooters. And then at the offensive end, he wants his guys to get their own shots within the rhythm and flow of the offense. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Jones against Harden. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. But they'll get another chance. Irving passes to Harris. Back to Irving. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. Second shot opportunity. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game. Portland leading. Simons, the pass to McCollum. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far.
And look at the fearlessness of McCullough. Smaller guard who's willing to get whacked when he's going to the rack.
They throw good. McCollum. A different look now for Portland. Cantor checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Carmelo Anthony comes in for Jones. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons.
As confident as it gets at the line. He wants to be up there in the tight ball.
Irving against Lillard. Irving kicks to KD. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Durant's got 7 now in this quarter.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
Lillard attacking. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Gotta admire the passion Lillard plays, but he knows he loves having the ball in his hands.
Nets trail by 3. And on the way from Irving for 3. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the...
Clutch is Lillard's middle name. Time and time again. This guy comes through for his squad.
Harden's shot is good.
As if there was any question, Harden with the big-time play.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. From downtown, brings it from downtown.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Now, here is Irving. It counts. And, oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Look at how assured Irving is. When the game is on the line, he demands the rock.
And it's McCollum in the corner. Back to Lillard. Yes!
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities. It's winning time. Harden knows his job description.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Lillard. Jordan with the rebound. And here's the fast break. Durant leading the way. Harden the pass to Durant over Anthony. It's off. Here's Harden. No good. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. The score is tied at 74. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving.
And his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. And Portland starts out with the ball. And always a good ride in these post-regulation battles. This overtime now looking to be an exciting one. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. And Brooklyn looking who they've got. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Harris. Then it's Harden. And it's Irving at the 1 spot. KD looking around. To the inside. Jordan. Excellent D from Cantor.
He's got to do a better job making the D pay for their mistakes.
Stolen by Durant. Harris passes to Harden. Here's Irving. Puts it up from 15, and he gets it to go. Irving's got it all tied up now for the Nets.
Irving continues to bury big shot after big shot. He just has a knack for stepping up in crucial moments.
Lillard against Irving. Down low. Here's Cantor. That one good for 2.
I don't think pressure bothers Cantor that much. He remains calm and collected in the game's biggest moments.
Here's Harden on the wing. He's guarded by McCollum. Harden, that's good.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Irving against Lillard. A 3 from McCollum. And Irving pulls it down. Harden kicks to Irving. Back to Harden. Again, the Nets for 2.
Oh, that's just the confidence Harden has in himself. I mean, ready to fire as soon as he receives the pass.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
The Nets with the lead. Harden the pass to Irving.
I like when Irving turns on the jet. Amazing quickness on the drive from the speedy guard.
Lillard against Irving. Releases. Lillard outside. Out to Anthony. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And the shooting form of Anthony, just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
Lillard against Irving. The feed to Jordan. Can't hit that one. Excellent D from Cantor.
And overtime has come down to this. They need at least 2 points or you can kiss this baby goodnight.
He's an experienced player in clutch situations. I mean, McCollum loves being the guy that takes these important shots.
Timeout called, the Nets. They're down by 1. 11 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
Yeah, down by 1. You expect them to go for 2 here unless they get something wide open on the perimeter.
Here's Durant. Money!
When things get tough, you start to lean on your stars, and Durant always seems to come up with a clutch shot.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 1. 1 second left in the first overtime. Guys, your thoughts?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got 1 shot at it here, obviously. It's a make-or-break situation.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. 1 second left in overtime. Guys, your thoughts?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got 1 shot at it here, obviously. It's a make-or-break situation.
A 3 from McCollum. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. They had to scrape, David. Thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.